Okay. Sorry for the late start there, folks. I'm back. It is 2:30 p.m., so starting a little late for the stream. So apologies on that. I had to take care of a few things before I got started officially. So mainly applying for jobs, filling out unemployment, and then um, yeah, I wanted to do a little bit more in terms of the Genshin Impact, saying that I'm very close to trying to get that one last wish for a set of 10. Um, I may consider streaming that tomorrow to um, kind of show if I got anything decent. And then I'll switch on over to Warframe after that. But for those of you that are just kind of watching Pega right at this moment in time, or you're interested in mainly Pega, then well, that's you don't really care about that kind of jazz. I mean, if you want to, you're welcome to go check out the other playlists that I have, but um, most likely you're kind of focused on Pega. That's perfectly fine. I understand completely on that. Um, so let's get started, shall we? Um, I'm going to go through the next topic. We're not going to go into anything else. So, just wanted to kind of stay on track on that. A little bit about me. I'm working towards my system architect certification. I do these videos to kind of keep me on track on that. So that's who I am. Okay, I am not, um, you know, I'm not an authorized training partner. Do not consider this an instructor-led training. Um, if you want instructor-led training, you're welcome to pay the money that is required for said training. It is expensive, in my opinion, but I would hope that you would get your money's worth from it. Okay, meaning that they will give you everything that you need. You learn everything that you can to get the certification for whatever topic that you're trying to go for. Whether it's system architect, business architect, whatever, what have you. One would hope that the instructor would teach you and everything that there is to learn about said subject so that you can easily pass said certification. Um, at least one would hope. Okay, the instructor-led training would be most likely from someone officially from Pega, so one would hope that they know everything that there is to know and teach about Pega to you. And hopefully they're a good teacher too. Um, I had an authorized training partner that was not a good teacher. So um, I think there was like maybe one or two students out of our like 20 people altogether that might have continued and still tried to listen to him. But the majority of us went to self-study because it was terrible. Um, so, um, but even then, I was not able to get past the certification. I was rushed into the certification testing, and well, I did not pass. Which, I mean, it goes to show, you need to know you need to know what PEG is all about, when you get there, and, when you try for the certification. So, um, so do what you can, try to learn what you can, restudy everything, um, take mock certification tests, you know, work on the areas that you are weak in, you know, try to get questions answered, whatever you can do, ask me questions if you want to. I'll try to answer them if I can, or I will see what I can do about, providing some individuals that might be able to answer them. Um, you know, whatever, you know. Um, so just keep on working towards that certification. So, um, um, like I said yesterday, I kind of wish that I could move these around a little bit, but whatever. Um, if you're part of the business analyst, work on the Pega Express delivery or look into the Pega Express delivery. That will help you out. Um, Mainly because here, let me go to certifications again. You know, um, if you look on here, the certified Pega Business Architect, 12% of the questions are going to be on Pega Express. So, um, um, let's see. How many questions out of 50 is that potentially? About 6 questions, give or take. But, I mean, 6 questions on the entirety of Pega Express. So, and it might not, you know, what might be talked about might not necessarily be um, the topics that are covered in these two modules by themselves. That's why I suggest the mission. Because at least the mission will probably go into more in depth for you to help you out. So, we are going to go ahead and finish off the technical architecture today. Um, then tomorrow we'll go into backlog creation. Um, I'm doing it for anybody that is working on their business architecture itself. So once I finish off with this particular mission, then I will switch back over to the system architecture. Um, so, okay, let's get into this. Definition of technical architecture. Technical architecture refers to the design of the application itself. One of the key advantages of building with Pega Platform is the ability to design your application and reuse key components across multiple microjourneys and channels, even other applications. With this flexibility, when it comes time to change something, you can do it once. You want to leverage Pega Platform features in the technical design of your application. So, when it comes to coding, you want to be able to reuse over and over and over again. Okay. Um, copy and paste in code is common. If you have a solution in one part in a different application and you have find a way to actually apply it to another application, then you can just kind of take that code and move it over to the other one. Same kind of difference. Okay. For Pega platform, they're basically saying, hey, if you got something over here that you can apply for over there, there you go. That's good. That's good design. That's good working with what you have. Okay, so you don't have to reinvent the wheel. Um, but at the same time, things can change, and there might be some additional changes that you might need to do um, for that changeover. Like there might be something else that needs to be added. So don't, you know, uh, copy and paste might be fine, but go over what you just pasted and make sure that it actually works. Or if you need to add anything more to it. Okay, don't be comfortable with the whole copy and paste because believe me, um, I found errors you know, in copy and pasting. So Don't do that. Be careful. Be careful how you go about doing that. So, technical design considerations. Technical design begins in the prepare phase and is refined during the build phase. The lead system architect drives the technical design activity to ensure that the application you build makes the best use of out-of-the-box features and reuse. The LAS, or LSA, LAS, right, focuses on establishing a high-level technical design and implementing the foundation components for the solution. Foundation components include creating the initial definition of the case types, personas, and data objects for any microjourney prioritized within the release. The LSA works with the product owner, business architect, user experience designer, and client-side technical architects to agree on a high-level design that meets current and future business goals and aligns with the customer's existing technical infrastructure. Now, it might be easy to do current because they might have that might be what they might be just kind of focused on. Like, hey, we have this particular problem, we need to get it fixed for what's going on right now. Okay, but you might want to look at what happens in the future as well. Like uh, hey, we have calls coming in, like 20 calls, per minute, and we have to handle this or something like that. Um, can you make sure that we can, handle the amount of um, the traffic, coming in, up to maybe 50, kind of thing, right? But what happens if they might expand even more and suddenly they're getting beyond 50 calls a minute or something along those lines? Maybe they go international and they're still taking in calls into that call center or something like that. Now, one would think that they might want to consider maybe branching out, have different call centers in different areas of their international, so they won't necessarily have that kind of problem. But um, corporations with their call centers in other countries, I mean, mm, um, but you know, maybe the amount of phone calls um, once again exceeds that. So you might want to, you know, consider the possibility that, hey, um, you might fix, you might put a band-aid on something, but you might face another problem later on. So, as a LSA, you might want to look at what, they might face later on, you know, or they may come to you and say, hey, this is what we currently have as a problem right now, but we're suspecting that we're probably going to be dealing with this sometime in the future, you know. So, like, hey, um, we are, we need to have a slight fix on our web page right now to handle this current problem that we're dealing with. But we're in the future planning on doing a full redesign of our web page that will handle everything. So, you know, so that one problem might need to be addressed in that, future web page, right? So, try to design it like so. So, as part of the application design activity, the LSA ensures best practices in these areas: application structure, data model, case design, user access and security, integration, deployment and DevOps, reporting, user experience, user interface. The LSA is also responsible for the technical quality of the application. Why they're talking so much about the LSA, 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 I have no idea because this is supposed to be about the business architect, um, not the LSA. Um, you know, um, I mean, here, hold on. Um, I mean, the LSA, as you can see, has its own mission. So why are we talking so much about LSA and what they are needing to do here? I don't know. I mean, this is supposed to be about business architecture. Okay. Um, they should be talking about what business architecture's main job about the technical design considerations, not necessarily what the lead system architect is all about. Um, you know, they should be addressing how the business architect works with the lead system architect, maybe. That's probably the better, you know, viewpoint there. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. Um, you might want to have some idea as to what an LSA is supposed to be in charge of, and um, that amount of information might be kind of helpful. But I mean, they did an entire, multiple paragraphs for LSA. It's like you're missing the point. Oh, the LSA is also responsible for the technical quality of the application. Pega's best practice is to automate the unit and scenario testing to ensure the quality of the build and set up DevOps pipelines to streamline the integration of changes in your application. The LSA is responsible for ensuring that the application structure is organized to support automated testing. For more information on testing, see the Pega Academy topic, Crucial Testing Approaches. Again, that should fall under the LSA, not necessarily the um, business architect. Um, so I'm a little worried about this, there, folks. Okay, because the fact that they're including this might mean that this might still be on the business architect certification exams. Okay, when in fact, um, you know, this doesn't necessarily have anything to do with business architect. Um, or has little to do with it. I mean, the whole link of crucial testing approaches has no bearing on the business architect. So I I don't know what I can offer you on this. Okay, I could say check out that link, look at the information, try to learn that information because it might be on the test. I could say that, but I don't know. Okay, I don't know what they might throw on the business architect certification at this point in time because they're giving information that the lead system architect that has its own mission, that has its own certification, should be covering more than what the business architect is supposed to be all about. I don't know. I can't tell you about this um, because this looks like it's a confusing This looks like it's quite a confusing topic for a business architect. Um, and you know what? Let me go ahead and at least maybe take a little bit. Um, and I'll ask them what their idea is for this because um, at the very least I can maybe try to get some answers to it for you, so that you know, um, um, so you aren't blindsided on your certification exam for business architect, or at least maybe, I don't know. Hard to say. Here, let me go down and address that right now. Matter of fact, so there is a section in this topic that covers. Here, actually, I'm going to choose the file directly so that I don't forget about it. And the section in this that covers, I'll say, lead system architects going over what they need, what they need to do. However, the mission itself falls into BA, business architect. I could understand this section if it was also included within the, I'll say, mission. However, it isn't. Knowledge. Haven't gone through that mission, so I know. So, what is the point of this entire section and testing link? Are is the information presented here on the business architect certification test? It just seems odd. Here, let me kind of separate this out a little bit. Would figure that the section would be about the communication that the business architect would have with the LSA to get the overall work done. But it doesn't really do that. Maybe a rewording to show what the work between the BA and LSA would entail. I'm messing up that word. How do you spell that? That's how you do it. Okay. Silly me. Entail. All right, let me go back up there. I've barely scratched the surface on this. So, yeah, this is a bit weird. All right. Application structure. Before creating the application, see our Senior System Architect course for more information. The LSA works with the product owner and business architects to understand the reach of the application within the organization. Based on this input, the LSA ensures that the application is designed to support both immediate and long-term business goals. I mean, wouldn't the business architect also be trying to handle that as well? Again, the wording here sounds like they're trying to um, they're trying to put the weight on the lead system architect when in fact they already have a mission for that. So, you know, um, they should kind of reword it for the business architect, not necessarily for the LSA. I'm just speaking out loud here, there, folks. This flexibility is achieved by layering applications on top of each other. Doing so results in situational layer cake comprised of 4 levels: organization, framework, division, and implementation. The situational layer cake is something that is very key to Pega. So remember, the situational layer cake and the different parts of it: the organization, framework, division, and implementation. The fact that they don't really um, talk about that too much in throughout their modules is also another failure in my particular opinion. It's like, hey, what you're doing right now, you know, might tend to fall on the situational layer cake for the organization or for the framework, or for the division or for the implementation, that kind of thing, Um, this, this particular challenge is, typically reflected, as, something that you would change for the division or, whatever, right? Something along those lines. But Again, they don't really discuss this very much. Um, Now, I'm hoping that they do a little bit more on the situational layer cake, but I don't think so. So, so you're going to need to learn more about the situational layer cake probably on your own a little bit more. So, for more another perspective on the importance of the situational layer cake, view this partner spotlight talk in Pega community. What is this again? Um, Okay, apparently it is a 9-minute video about it. This content has been archived and is no longer being updated. Links may not function. However, this content may be relevant to outdated versions of the product. This is 8.7. That doesn't fill me with up with much confidence. So let me add a suggestion there. Um, so here, actually, let me get the image in. So just clicked on the link for the partner spotlight, and what I see at the very top of the web page is this content may be relevant to outdated versions of the product. I'm going over 8.7, which might be slightly outdated as you are working on 8.8, but maybe a new video is in order. It is a 5-year-old video. Um, so I can understand if keywords are needed um, yeah, this was filmed at the Customer Engagement Summit in Amsterdam, March 2018. So, or maybe a topic or module is needed to replace the entire video until a new one is created. It just doesn't fill me with confidence that the link is talking about how a current product could be considered outdated. Okay. My gosh. Already I have 2 suggestions for this particular page there, folks. Oh, geez. This is not going very well. Alright. Alright. Failing to understand the reach of the application within the organization may limit your opportunities for reuse. In the following image, click the plus icons to learn more about each of the 4 layers of the situational cake. So you have the organization layer, you have the framework layer, you have the division layer, and you have the implementation layer. So implementation. The implementation layer defines an application customized for a specific division or line of business. The application contains the processes, business rules, and data model that is specific to that line of business division. The implementation layer is located at the top of the situational layer cake. Applications within the layer can refer to applications that are lower in the layer cake to make use of reusable components. So basically so a good majority of the changes that we were making on the challenges, those would be kind of falling under the implementation because we were just kind of changing pretty much the certain scenarios for within a certain situation. Okay, we have only like one particular um, case lifecycle, for example, that handled one particular scenario, right? Um, so that would a good majority of the challenges would probably fall under that kind of situation. Okay, but at the same time, it was also talking potentially about personas and the like, which, you know, might be a full-on organizational layer, you know, because you're making, um, you are adding personas that could be applied to, you know, multiple different divisions, multiple different case types, you know, that kind of thing, right? So that's why, you know, I kind of wish that they would try to adjust that a little bit more. Like, hey, this change is, you know, applied to the application layer or implementation layer, the division layer, the framework layer, the organizational layer, you know, that kind of thing. So you can kind of see, you know, what that challenge was kind of referencing. So why they did framework and division as a single one, I don't really know, but whatever. The middle of the situational layer cake comprises of two optional layers, the framework layer and the division layer. Okay, so apparently they're optional. So um, so you could pretty much get rid of them, I guess. You know, in that you can have a organization layer and then the implementation layer, and completely ignore the framework and division. I don't know about that, because um, I would be a little concerned about ignoring the framework and division because if you um, if you don't get that kind of set up early, then trying to, you know, put your implementation layers into their respective divisions might be a little odd to handle later on. Okay, better to get a solid foundation at the very start than trying to reorganize later. Um, but that's me. That's, you know, that's my thought line. The middle of the framework layer contains assets that can be extended to specific implementations. The division layer contains assets used on the division-wide basis. The framework layer may be comprised of one or more generalized applications, such as standard Pega platform application for a specific industry or an extendable custom application. The framework layer is optional. The Pega Express methodology suggests that the LSA consider the need for a framework layer during prepare to take advantage of common components and maximize reuse. The framework's layer location in the layer cake varies depending on the business needs and the organizational design. In this example, the framework layer reflects a custom application that contains common components for applications within a specific division. It is possible to locate the framework layer lower in the layer cake, for example, if no divisional layer exists. Organizational layer contains assets used on the enterprise-wide basis, such as assets provided capabilities for enterprise-wide business logic, such as standard properties, decision tables, and service level rules. So, um, I mean, one nice thing about this is the fact that they're talking about, you know, standard properties, decision tables, and service level rules, right? You know, that's part of the enterprise-wide business logic, right? And, you know, those decision tables could be, you know, potentially reused. Service level rules could be potentially reused, right? But they didn't really state that in the framework or division, like, you know, what kind of um, parts of the case lifecycle would fall under the framework layer or division layer. That's something that didn't really get explained very well. Now they're talking about, case life cycles um, during it, but um, take advantage of common components and maximize reuse, but it's it's a little odd um, that um, they're not um, they're not like giving examples as to what could be put under the framework layer or what could be considered a framework layer kind of thing. So um, okay, here's an example that they're doing a little bit more. Okay, so a clothing retailer consists of two brands of stores. One brand focuses on the upscale clothing market, while the other brand runs a value-oriented chain of stores. Each brand must manage returned items. The retailer can develop a generalized application that manages clothing returns in the framework layer. Each brand can then create an application layer to utilize the returns process. Each customized application contains brand-specific assets such as styling and policies. The technical design decisions taken in the prepare phase can reflect an application structure in the following layers. So the implementation layer for an upscale brand return specializations, another the other application layer for the value brand of return specialization. So basically if you bought a piece of clothing from the value brand and you try to return it, then it goes through this particular layer here to handle what policies are needed for that. Okay. Um, then it goes to the framework layer, common technical components for the returns process. So, um, say like, hey, you just got back this piece of clothing. How do you handle that return? You know, um, is there damage on the piece of clothing? Do you send it back to the manufacturer to get it, fixed so that it can be and someone can try to resell it? That kind of thing, right? So, organization layer, common technical assets for all areas of the business. Um, might not necessarily fall under the returns process, but maybe, you're actually selling the product, so there might be like another framework layer for handling of selling of said products and the like, right? So the organization layer might, cover that as well, that kind of thing. So, and then of course you got the Pega platform, but you know that um, that's standard. Okay, we're not necessarily talking about the Pega platform and the um, four layers, and the situational layer cake. So, I mean, if you purchase Pega platform, you're already you already have that layer included. So this is about trying to build what assets you need for the business. So starting at the top, working down through the layers. Highest layers are the implementation layers, one for each store that sit side by side on top of the framework layer. Well, I mean, you don't necessarily want to do it for each store, you know. Um, I mean, unless the store is like a franchise, maybe, then maybe for each store. But you'd want one for each brand, upscale brand and value brand, okay? Because there might be multiple stores of that, you know. Think like J.C. Penney, for example. You know, you know, uh, someone might consider that more value brand than upscale brand, right? Um, so are you gonna do an implementation for every single store that's out there for J.C. Penney, or are you gonna kind of consider, like J.C. Penney as like the brand of J.C. Penney, has that. So, you know, um, let's see. Each implementation layer specific to each store includes upscale brands and return specialization. Beneath the implementation layer is the framework layer that contains common technical components for the returns process. Framework layer sits above the organization layer. Notice the fact that they did not include the division layer. Okay. Um, they didn't necessarily include that because they saw that there wasn't really a need for a division about it all. Um, but here's the thing, they might have tried to do something along those lines, um, um, like maybe they have like an upscale jewelry as well. Okay, so they might have they might have like the implementation layer for clothing, upscale clothing, and upscale jewelry. Then they can put that under one particular division for upscale, and then of course you have the framework layer. You get what I'm saying? So it all depends on how you want to kind of approach um, the how do you want to do the layers kind of thing. So the fact that they didn't really include that in the example is kind of unfortunate. They really should do more in that. You know, give a full example. Don't leave out something. You know, don't be lazy there, Pega. You guys need to um, give a good example that covers everything, so everybody can kind of understand what you're talking about a certain topic. All right. Beneath the implementation, right? Organizational layer sits above the Pega platform layer and contains the common technical assets for all areas of the business. This sits low down on the layered application so it can be used by any process or store that needs to reuse it. Finally, the Pega platform layer resides at the bottom, allowing all residual functionality to be used by the layers above. Oh yeah. Applications require data for some sort of sourced. Um, Applications require data of some sort sourced either from within the enterprise or external to the organization. What do you mean some sort sourced? Mm, There is a sentence that is confusing. What do you mean by some sort sourced? All right. Data sources within the organization. Identify data stored within Pega platform applications and other legacy systems within the organization. Data external to the organization. Identify data stored in third-party software systems or applications. You start your data model by determining what data elements are stored within existing systems. In total, you consider data from three sources: Pega, company, and external data. When considering the design decisions regarding data, there are three aspects to keep in mind: the enterprise data model, data applicable at the enterprise level and available for all applications developed or configured within the enterprise. Application data model, data maintained within the application. And the standard data model, data that needs a lookup or reference data source. Lookup reference data can be sourced from external services or systems of record or internal reference tables. Ensure that there is a single source for reference data. It can get very complicated to track different versions of data if lookup data is maintained in multiple locations. While working on the data model, keep in mind the assignment of appropriate data types and length of each data item. Example of a data model. A company, MyDebit, offers debt solutions to persons who are in financial difficulty. MyDebt has a Pega platform application called DebtSoul that provides a capability for the frontline debt caseworkers to take calls from individuals and offer debt solutions to address their current difficulties. The solution is designed to record details about the individual and their current financial situation, for example, debts, income, expenditure, and assets, and then use business rules to offer a solution to address their debts. The data model for the application uses an existing enterprise data or enterprise class data model to record the individual's personal details and has identified a data model specific to the DebtSoul application. In the following image, click the plus icons to view the example data model. So, application data. The DebtSoul application data model includes specific data classes to hold information about the individual's financial situation. This information is used only by the DebtSoul application as defined in the application data model. The following list there is generic data class for common elements related to financial details, along with several specialist classes, each defining the different data elements relevant to the specific aspect of the financial information. DebtSoul Data Finance, common data elements for all elements relating to the financial details. Asset data elements specifically for assets. Debt data elements specifically about the debts. Income data elements specifically about the income. And expenditure data elements specifically about the expenditure. Standing data. The DebtSoul application has several codes used by the caseworker to record details about the individual's financial information. The application presents the user with drop-down lists from which they can select the appropriate code to ensure consistency. The DebtSoul standing lookup reference data model defines the data classes to record the details of the codes and descriptions used in the application. Ensure that the data is held separately from the transactional data. The following list of data classes contain reference data associated with the asset details and the debt details. So, reference data finance asset, drop down list names and codes of assets, drop down list names and codes of debt. And then, of course, there's the enterprise data model. Includes 3 data classes for the enterprise level. A generic definition of a person or company that has a relationship with MyDebt, and 2 specialist person data classes that define specific data elements relevant to relationship they have with MyDebt. The following list of employee data class holds data about the employee's staff number. This data is not relevant to the customer class. Both classes are available for other Pega applications that MyDebt has in use. Person, customer, employee, and that's it. User access and security. Authentication of the Pega platform ensures that only users and systems with verified identities can access resources such as web pages, APIs, and data. Examples of authentication include user logins, platform requests to external services, and external service requests to the platform. Consider and choose an appropriate authentication mechanism and configuration for the operator records to accounts for the organizational hierarchy, work groups, and work queues. You can use authorization or access control features in Pega Platform to restrict user actions. Review the three basic authorization models up front with your team to decide which is applicable to your project: role-based access control, attribute-based access control, and client-based access control. Remember those because most likely you're probably going to be seeing on the certification test. I mean, if they're highlighting this, then most likely it will come up potentially in the certification test. So at the very least, remember role-based, attribute-based, and client-based. Okay, or I mean, based access control, based access control, based access control, right? So you want to make sure that this is role, this is attribute, and this is client. So just remember those three types, and you'll be okay. Now, um, now obviously, um, you'll want to maybe look up some additional information about that, potentially. Um, so, because they don't really seem to address this further at this particular moment of time, but um, one would hope that there's some additional information on that. Otherwise, um, it'd be quite confusing as to what they are referencing if they don't have some form of um, topic or module that addresses what exactly they are referencing and how they go about, you know, being models, how they handle the access control, that kind of thing. So, um, now again, this feels like it kind of falls more on the LSA than the business architect, but at the same time, the business architect might need to know about them as well so that they can basically go, okay, so you're looking for an application that might be more, role based than anything else, that kind of thing. Or, you might need something that that an application that does all three of them or something like that. You never know. It is also important to review and determine which items within the security checklist apply to the project context during the prepare phase. Pay special attention to the following: authentication scheme, access groups and roles, organizational structure, timeout configuration, auditing, and security file uploads. For any sensitive or personal identifiable information data items, apply appropriate security to protect the user's configuration and access, such as encryption, obfuscation, and control access. For more information about application security, see the Pega Academy topic security checklist. So, yeah, if you're really, you know, if you're handling any kind of customer information that you don't want to have leaked at all, then you're going to want to make sure that your security is top notch. So, you don't have um, hackers, you know, easily breaking um, into your website, into your application, and finding out um, all the information that it can. So, be careful with that. Okay, Pega platform supports a range of integration standards and communication protocols, allowing you to focus on your application's business requirements rather than on connectivity issues. Review and validate that for each integration component you have appropriate details for configuration and delivery. For example, ensure you have visibility, understanding, and clarity concerning the following aspects related to integration component. For each integration component, URLs per environment, protocols, authentication, cloud or on-premise repository or third-party content management, SSL and TLS versions, certificates, ports. So this once again goes into another uh, layer of handling what you're going to be doing. If anything, if the application has to be online in any shape or form, okay, which I mean, let's face it, good majority of them have to be nowadays, or at least it almost feels that way, right? Then you're going to need to make sure that you are handling these properly. And obviously maintaining them, because if the URLs change, then, you could be potentially breaking, parts of your application. So be careful with that, you know. Um, um, like, for example, it might be in your best interest to maybe like make a like an object or something along those lines that handles, you know, that particular URL. So if you have to reference it, somewhere in your application, you can just kind of call that object and it gets referenced, right? You know, so if you need to change the URL, then you can just do it right there, and it applies to everything on your on like maybe multiple applications. So that's something that you want to potentially do. Okay, remember that when you're making code, sometimes it's easier to change it in one spot and have it affect multiple parts of your application than trying to go to each part, each portion of your code and trying to change it there. So, like for example, let's give an example like this. Let's say you're working on legacy code, and some previous programmer decided that for each there's 3 Java files out there, and they decided that they wanted to put the company's URL as a um, as a string for each one of those files or something like that um, that they reuse over and over and over again, right? But here's the thing: if you go to one of those files and change that string from one URL address to another, but you don't go to the other two, what happens to those other two? Well, now they are going to basically dead locations. Now they have 404 on them or something along those lines. So um, so it might be better to have something that maybe that Java program is referencing, like um, maybe another Java file that actually has that URL saved there. Okay, and it references that information in each of those 3 files. So now now instead of 3 different locations of trying to change that URL, now you can just change that one location and you're done, right? That kind of thing, you know, that kind of mentality. So you know, reuse, you know, don't make it difficult for you. Deployment and DevOps. Deployment of the application is performed through the project's lifecycle to migrate the application through the different environments from development to staging to production. Client-side IT department and your technical team must agree on their approach to manage the work within the development environment and how best to deploy the application. Include DevOps from the start of the project. LSA leads DevOps discussions during the prepare phase and ensure adherence with the Pega Express best practices, ensuring technical quality and speed of delivery. In these discussions, the LSA establishes the application structure and DevOps best practices for the Pega application technical team. Once again, they're referencing LSA in this, and this is supposed to be for business architecture. I don't know. But remember, this process of development to staging to production is something that you are going to be seeing everywhere. Every time that you are doing anything on the job at any particular location, right? So, um, so first is development, where um, you're working on you're working on the code, you're building the case lifecycle, you're changing things that need to be changed in development. Okay, and you're testing out your code to make sure that it's working the way you were told that it needs to work, right? So that's the whole development. Then you go to staging, where now you're having the people that are wanting that particular product, they're looking at it, they're testing it out, they're seeing if it actually works the way they want it to work. Okay, they're making sure that um, the development that was done is actually meeting the needs um, for what they're looking for. They're also testing out, does it cause any kind of problems with the database or with websites? Does it cause any kind of other, potential issues? Does it cause any additional bugs? That kind of thing, right? You want to make sure about that, because if you, put out a product that causes bugs in other already established applications, then you're going to have to roll back everything back to the development stage to try to fix all of that. And you're going to be talking about, like, issues upon issues with that, because now you might be messing up customer information, for example, right? So, like, let's say um, you're trying to you're trying to open up the company to international sales, right? Well, what happens if you're um, if your development is designed in such a fashion where it's only addressing whoever's in the United States? Like, it says, hey, we need your address information. What state are you in? And someone in Europe is going, what the fuck are you talking about? you know, that kind of thing, right? So, so if it goes out into production along those lines, it hits the European market, and they're suddenly going, wait, what do you mean by state? We're not in the United States. Where's Germany? Where's France? Where's England? That kind of thing. And so now they have to roll everything back. You know, they need to put the old version back, kind of thing, back into production, back in, so the customers can do what they need to do, and it goes right back to development to handle that kind of situation. You get what I'm saying? So yeah. DevOps is a set of practices that bridge application development and operational behavior to reduce time to market without compromising quality and operational effectiveness. It encourages a culture of collaboration between development, quality, and operation teams to reduce and eliminate barriers through fundamental practices such as continuous integration, continuous delivery, and continuous deployment. Using Pega Express Delivery approach, adopting a DevOps approach to application deployment means that the developers use the best practice of working in branches to configure their updates to the application and define deployment pipelines to migrate the application from one environment to another. Full deployments should be configured from the very start. This means that the application as a whole is migrated from one environment to another rather than incremental packages. Applying the best practice ensures that the deployment package contains a cumulative collection of all rules within the application and data, but gives flexibility as it only deploys what has changed since the last deployment. DevOps pipelines should be configured with all recommended checks and balances include security checklist, guardrail compliance, run unit and scenario tests, and ensure the quality of the application as it is migrated from one environment to another. So, dev pipelines should be configured with the deployment manager. Again, what? Haven't heard about that before. Okay. Looks like it is a program that, um, you know, helps out with the, um, you know, works with the overall pipeline then. So, and apparently it's compatible with a lot of the most recent Pega platforms. So, um, who's in charge of that? Not sure, actually. One would think that maybe the LSA is all about that, which again is another question. It's like, why is this even here in the business architect side of things? You know, if these topics are all LSA, 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 then why is it even added into the business architect? You know, um, I would understand like, hey, the business architect might need to know what the LSA does, but do they really need to know in depth on this? I mean, don't get me wrong, the more you know is, can be quite helpful no matter what you do, right? Um, but I mean, you don't necessarily want all this information being put on a single business architect's shoulders. Um, because then, um, then then a business might look at it and go, hey, we're laying off the LSA. Business architect, you now have the job of the LSA. Okay. And, what is the BA supposed to do at that? You know, are they gonna, you know, try to take up the LSA's role in that? One would hope not, um, because that's, an LSA's job is a lot more in terms of scope than what the BA should be dealing with. LSA is handling all the other system architects. They're the lead system architect. Okay, they have an entire team of system architects under their um, you know under their umbrella. So if the business suddenly says, "Hey, we're getting rid of the LSA, BA, you're now in charge," the BA should be going in there and saying, "I no, don't do this to me. This is, you know, the LSA has a lot of work that they need to handle themselves. Don't do that." You know, um, you should be raising up one of your essays to be the lead system architect. You know, that kind of thing. So, um, the BA shouldn't necessarily know all the ins and outs of what the LSA has to work on. So I don't know. This is a bit odd. So all right, define a clear reporting strategy from the outset to ensure that the Pega platform application is designed to meet both the business operational and management reporting needs. Often, organizations require Pega platform applications to supply data to their existing enterprise data warehouse solutions. It is the best practice to extract data from your Pega platform by using the page extract tool Business Intelligence Exchange. Identifying this requirement upfront influences the configuration of data objects in the Pega platform application and the enterprise solution used to integrate with the data warehouse. Here are the key design issues to decide upfront when dealing with data extraction. Frequency of extraction, such as daily, weekly, transaction extraction design, each transaction or cumulative end of day transaction, extraction history, all properties or specific properties, extract formats, CSV, XML, or database. Um, a lot of this feels like it's once again falling under the LSA. Uh, um, User interface. User interface architecture forms part of the technical design of the application. You better believe it. UI covers the following: best practices to adopt during the project, working practices for the team. What? That's not user interface. What the fuck is this? Huh? That's weird. Not sure about that. At the start of the project, the UI solutions developer, the UI solutions developer, when did they create a new developer? I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Funny. I don't see a UI solutions developer in the certifications here, guys. What do you mean by UI developer, solutions developer? So what is a UI solutions developer? What does that fall under? SA? LSA? SSA? Maybe. Are you all thinking about creating a new certification specifically for a UI SD? Is that something in the works? Because this is brand new and it doesn't really cover much. As a starter project, the UI solutions developer works collaboratively with the product owner, lead business architect. Lead business architect? They don't even have that. Okay. Works collaboratively with the business owner, lead business architect, lead systems architect, and tester. Right, because there's only one tester. Leads several sessions to define the UI architecture. These early decisions ensure that the UI is easy to maintain, consistent throughout the application, and adheres to UI best practice. UI solutions developer considers design systems, skin reuse such as branding and styling, non-functional requirements, web self-service architecture, and governance processes. Beginning with Pega platform version 8.3, you have a seamless way to access your UI using Cosmos. For information on how Cosmos helps to create premier user experience, take a look at the Tech Talk on the Pega community. Accelerate your workflow with Cosmos UI. This is a 4-year-old video, which again, outdated versions. Beginning with Pega Platform version 8.7, the Constellation design system enables you to build applications using prescribed design and view-based architecture. For more information on building an application with Constellation, see Configuring Constellation Applications. Is that another video? No, it's a module. Okay. But here's the thing. Is this for the UI solutions developer, whatever that is? Or is that for the BA? I don't know, Therefos. I just don't know what they might put on the certification exam at this point. They are throwing a lot at the business architect at this point, as though they need to throw on all the hats onto their Um, you know, they're needing to have all the hats on them to handle their job. They need to handle the lead system architect. There's supposedly a lead business architect, even though technically there isn't a mission for that. Or at least I don't think there's a mission. Um, you know, Actually, let me check. Um, Missions. Let's see if there is indeed a lead business architect mission. I'm not seeing one. So now, don't get me wrong. Okay, if you have multiple business architects in your employment, then and they're all kind of working on, in a sense, like one division or something along those lines, then most likely you'd want to have someone that is handling the overall business architect side of things. Um, but here's the thing. Um, if you're talking about a single project, then one would expect that there would only need to be at least one business architect. So there wouldn't necessarily be a lead business architect. So already this is a little off. This feels this entire paragraph right here just feels off. So I don't know. That's just me thinking out loud here, there, folks. For those of you working on the business architect and getting to the point of trying to take your certification for it, I wish you luck on this because this whole technical architecture that is falling under the business architect um, is almost telling me as though you need to be able to handle not only being a UI solutions developer, whatever the hell that is. You need to be a lead system architect. Um, you're going to need to know how to handle Cosmos and Constellation. You're going to need to be able to handle DevOps pipelines and deployment manager. Um, Understand security checklists. A lot of this stuff is like, some of this should not be um, put on the BA's shoulders, in my particular opinion. You know, so the fact that it's even covered under the business architect, feels off. Now, like I mentioned yesterday, they are doing a revision of the business architect. Okay, and they plan on deploying a updated version of the business architect in the fall. Okay, so um, one would hope that they really work on this particular section of the business architect because um, it feels like they're throwing everything and you basically have a bucket of for the business architect. And you know what I'm expecting for the business architect is being that bridge between the product owner and the lead system engineer. Okay, or lead system architect. Okay, so they're talking with the product owner. they're getting the details that they need from that product owner, and then they're talking with the lead system architect on how to build and go about, creating that architecture to make everything work the way it needs to work. Okay. And then if the system architect is going, well, this doesn't necessarily work this way, you're going to have to go back to the product owner and tell them why, then they can. So, um, you know, the lead system architect doesn't necessarily need to worry about talking with the product owner because let's face it, lead system architect is, probably a programmer like me where talking to someone that's just in business might be, um, might not work out very well. Um, we're programmers, not necessarily, customer service reps. Okay. Um, in a sense, I would basically put BA as kind of like a glorified customer service rep, in my particular opinion. Don't quote me on that. I'm just saying, based off of my thought lines, okay? Because you have the product owner that is basically saying, hey, I work for this company. I work for this company. I want to design something that can be used as a cash register out there or something like that, right? So they go to the business architect and say, hey, this cash register that we had in the past that you helped design, it's no longer working the way we need it to, or we need to redesign it better to handle, new functions. So, work with your lead system architect to help us, design something new. Here's these new functions that we need in the new cash register, right? So the system architect goes to lead, you know, discusses, um, what the product owner is kind of looking for, kind of thinks about, okay, well, here's how I was kind of thinking about doing it. Here's the case life cycle that I was kind of thinking about doing, blah blah blah. And the lead system architect would be like, well, no, you have to do it this way, you have to do it that way. We can't really do it. If we want to have this for the customers, and you're going to need to change this up, blah blah blah. And then business architect goes back to the product owner and says, okay, this is what we have. This is how, we're thinking that it would function, that kind of thing. So the lead system architect shouldn't necessarily be talking directly to the product owner because, let's face it, they're most likely going to be talking about, you know, architectures, um, databases, um, rules and rule sets and stuff like that. And the product owner is going to be like, what the hell are you talking about? You get what I'm saying? And the lead system architect might be talking in very technical terms that the product owner doesn't know. Okay, that's what the business architect is kind of there for. So they can kind of take what the lead system architect is talking about and kind of translate it for the product owner. Okay, so at least that's how I would envision a business architect would be. You know, now, am I wrong? Quite possible. I don't really know. Okay, I haven't seen too many business architects to really know. I haven't worked as a business architect, so I wouldn't really know. If you are a business architect out there and you've been working in the business for a long time, what it is, what it takes to be a business architect, then feel free to correct me. Okay, put it in give me a message right now. If you're watching on stream, or if you're watching this video later, um, on YouTube, you know, put some corrections in the comments. Okay, that way other people will be able to see it and see, am I right? Am I wrong? Let me know. You know, if I'm right, then let me know, how am I right? Is there things that I need to maybe change about my perspective of what a business architect is supposed to handle? Also, bear in mind that, certain businesses might want more from the business architect than what, one other business architect may take on their shoulders. So just bear that in mind. The following image, click the plus icons to learn more about UI, design systems. In Pega platform, there are 3 design systems options to choose from: UI Kit, Cosmos, and Constellation. For speed of delivery, it is best to leverage an out-of-the-box design system. However, if the client organization requires consistency with an existing design system, particularly for public-facing applications, you may need to build a custom design. Skin reuse, branding and styling. As with all technical components, Pega Platform supports reuse of the UI skin by leveraging a situational layer cake to configure the brand and style at the appropriate level in the application stack. Identify the elements of UI styling and branding that are common to all applications at the start of the project. Doing so enables the configuration to take place at the enterprise layer and significantly improves speed of delivery. Non-functional requirements. The primary non-functional requirements to be identified include accessibility, compliance level, which you want to do, okay? Because there's a lot of people out there that, doesn't fit in the standard mold there, folks, okay? Um, some people might be, there are people that are blind, there are people that are deaf, there are people um, that might have English as second language, so they might not know every single word that's out there. That kind of thing. So, accessibility is key, for everything. Don't short that, you know. And that applies to any project that you do, anywhere, no matter what you're working on. Okay. Advocate for that accessibility because, the people that, they are, a minority group, if you think about it, and they sometimes need the most amount of performance from you as a developer to be able to work with those applications. Okay, so don't short them on that. Okay. If you give them an application and say, hey, you're blind? Well, tough. Then there goes a customer for yours. Okay. Um, you know, there's um, there's a guy that I follow on Twitter or X. um, you know, well, his first name was Steven. His last name is Spokane. I don't know. I'm blanking on his last name, but he's an individual that is wheelchair bound. Okay, um, and he has very limited movement, and he advocates for accessibility to play games for those that are disabled that might not have the ability to walk, to use their hands, uh, that might not have um, the movement speed, for someone that uh, for just handling a controller normally, they might need some additional functionality to handle that. Okay. Um, maybe someone might want to still play a game, and even if they're blind, they might not necessarily be able to see anything, but maybe they can hear it. You know, it's not saying that they're dead. Come on, they're work with them. So, UI performance, screen resolutions, devices. That's um, devices is key there, folks. And also bear in mind that um, making an application that is only good for the most advanced computers out there, you're going to be losing a lot of customers. Okay. So try to make your product available to those that have like the worst computers out there. And believe me, there are some people out there that have not, don't have the money to purchase a new computer. Okay. Such as myself. you know, I, you know, um, oh gosh. Yeah, let me look up my specs for my computer way back in the day. I don't think I changed it. I think I still have it in my about page here. Yeah, I think it's still this computer specs here. Intel Core i5 with 8 gigabytes of RAM, an AMD Radeon R7 200 series. I had a 1 terabyte hard drive, and of course the HyperX wireless headset, right? Um, and that's, you know, even that's not the worst. Okay, let's face it. There's some people that might have even, you know, that their computers might even be more terrible than that one. So, try to, try to be forgiving, I guess you might say, for devices. Okay, try to do as much as you can to help out those minimal versions. Now, some of them are like, minimal versions of operating systems. Well, let's face it, there are some people that are still using outdated operating systems, and their computers can't handle a new version, or maybe they can't afford a new version. Um, Now that gets concerning, obviously, because if you do an old version of an operating system, say like Windows XP, right? That is way outdated by now, right? Um, but there might be one or two people out there that might still be using that. Now, should you design the application that works with that? Probably not. Okay, because there's a security risk along those lines now. So, um, so on one hand, try to do as much as you can to help out those that don't have and you know the next best computer out there, right? Or the next best phone or something along those lines. But at the same time, you also have to consider the security implications of that as well. So that's something that you're gonna need to worry about. Internationalization. So basically means that, if you are making an application that is going to be seen in international companies, like say you're an American-based company that was originally national, but you plan on doing international sales. So now you need to have web pages that handle language translation. So so you may need to work on that. So Um, Share the minimum requirements for each with the team to ensure that they are accounted for during user story elaboration, the configuration of the build, and application testing. Web self-service architecture. The technical implementation of any web self-service function must be agreed upfront. Pega platform supports Pega Web Mashup, DX API, configured OOTB portal. The Pega Web Mashup or the DX API allows Pega platform to drive the user interface for self-service channels by inserting Pega's user interface directly or providing user interface metadata to front-end architectures built off React.js or AngularJS. A configured out-of-the-box portal is typically used for internal applications. And then, of course, there's the governance processes. Governance processes focuses on the team's working practices to ensure the quality of the UI is reviewed regularly through the build phase, both during configuration and unit testing of the application. Best practices require the following actions. UI reviews conducted by the UI solution developer. Within each sprint before the release of the configuration to downstream environments, the UI solutions developer establishes a design library at the start of the project and runs regular reviews to ensure that the library is actively maintained as a new design patterns are identified. And as new design patterns are introduced into the library, the UI solutions developer and the experienced designer must ensure that they are consistent with the themes already implemented and adhere to non-functional requirements. Once again, they're introducing even another title. And out of that entire technical architecture, and we're coming to the very end. This is a 2-hour video there, folks. We have a single question. There's a lot of information here, folks. Like a shit ton of information. So, um, so I would suggest, if you are working on your business architect certification, you're probably going to want to try to build yourself some questions or some study guides about this particular topic right here because, my God, this one question does not do it justice. So establish technical design as early as possible in the project during the prepare phase to ensure your application is situated in the application stack and maximize reuse opportunities. I mean, true. So, yeah. But, I mean, yeah, they need more questions here. Or, I mean, they need more questions throughout this entire architecture. One question for this entire topic. There is a ton of information presented here, and there was only one question given at the end. If a business architect is supposed to know everything about this topic, then maybe some additional questions should be created to help the BA learn everything contained was in it. All right, that was a process there, folks. I'm sorry about the long video on this one. Um, Technically, I should be going on to my game, but I've already bypassed my video uploads and and the like. Um, so I'm a little behind schedule, but hopefully you appreciate it. 2 hours of talking about the technical architecture when it's like, hey, you could do this in 20 minutes. It's like, are you sure about that? Once again, I swear that they are basically wanting you to just speed read through this and not, and, you know, good luck on memorizing everything inside of it. You need a photographic memory if you want to try to learn everything that's inside this particular topic. So, yikes. Okay. Um, so yeah, do yourself a favor, try to um, go through that topic a little bit more. Try to figure out like some questions of your own because clearly they haven't done anything to help on that. Um, you're probably going to need to check out those other links, seeing that um, that might be on the certification test. Again, I don't know. Um, um, this is this is kind of concerning there, folks, because I don't know what I personally don't know what's going to be on the business architect certification, so I can't help you with that. Um, if someone does, then maybe talk about, you know, how much did you see on the certification test concerning that particular topic that was just covered? How much of that topic did you see? Um, I would, this is one of those topics that, a lot of people should be coming in and talking about because let's face it, this is a bit concerning. How much was there? How much was it felt like it was talking more about what a lead system architect should know versus what the business architect should know. So um, and that's where things feels like it's kind of blurred, and you might get that on certification testing. Okay, a lot of this architecture that they're talking about might still be on the business architecture architect um, certification. You know, the fact that I saw topics that were, you know, that stemmed from, Pega 7 in my 8.6 certification leads me to believe that, the business architecture might be covering some of these topics there, folks. They might have switched it over to the lead system architect, but you might see it in the you still might see it in the business architect. So really study up on those mock exams, check them out, and hopefully we're wrong, but I don't know. So that's it. That's where we're gonna go ahead and close on down for tonight. Didn't have any chatters, but that's okay. That's okay. Don't worry about that. If you're just kind of lurking in the background, thank you for being here. I appreciate you doing that. You don't have to chat with me during these streams, okay? But I would love comments on these videos. So, um, especially on this one particular topic, because I feel like um, anybody that is in the industry or anything along those lines, you have a wealth of information that might be able to um, cut through a lot that has been kind of discussed on that particular topic that was handled there. Okay. You might be able to go, okay, yeah, we do this, but we might also need to do that, that kind of thing. So, so help the Pega community out, and and give those comments. Do everybody a favor along those lines. Okay, so um, not just for yourself and your peers, but for upcoming business architects. Okay. Um, so yeah, that's it. We're gonna go and close on down. Check out the description for social media links, Discord, my team robot, um, and anything else that um, you might want to consider. You know, things that might help me out, which is like Patreon and Throne, for example. But again, you don't need to do that if you can't or you don't want to. It's perfectly fine. Okay. It's based on, are you able to and would you be willing? If that doesn't happen, then don't worry about it. No worries. Okay. So, um, so yeah, that's where we're gonna go. That's where we're gonna stop it. So, stopping recording right now. And for those of you that are still watching me on stream, uh, we are going to go ahead and switch on over to Star Rail. Um, I wanted to kind of start this before, but um, like 30 minutes ago, but it's okay. You know, I I was kind of expecting that 20 minutes to take as long as it did because they really don't have a good track record in how long it takes for those topics, or at least for me. So, um, so yeah. Star Rail is ready to go. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch on over to the scene collection for Star Rail. Um, gonna put it on um, the start screen, and then we shall proceed into the game itself. We're gonna skip the YouTube uploads for today. I mean, I've already done a bit of uploads already, so there's already some videos that are already kind of caught up ahead, but obviously there's still more for me to do. So um, there's a lot of things that seem to kind of get in the way. Yeah. Okay. But hopefully you guys are appreciative of you know of what I do, how I do it. So so yeah. Uh, feel free to take a break. you know, get up, stretch, use the restroom, grab a snack, and so on and so forth. But, you know, come right on back. I'll be starting up Star Rail in just a couple minutes. So see you then. Okay there, folks. Let's go ahead and get started on this. Welcome back to another Star Rail stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and this is what, like the third session of Star Rail, so we're still fairly new to it all. Um, uh, Last we left off, we were on a frozen world. It's a little loud in my ears. Hold on. I'm gonna turn it down a bit so I can talk to you. Um, so we were on a frozen world, and um, while we were exploring around, trying to see, you know, what everything is all about, we apparently got ourselves into a situation where the folks on the planet were like, "Hey, you're you're dangerous. We need to arrest you." So we escaped into the back streets of the city, and we're going to be fighting off a lot of the what were they called again? Um, oh, I don't remember. So, so we got ourselves a little bit of a conflict coming up here pretty soon. Um, I think. Oh, right. I was saving up my tickets because I wasn't really that impressed um, with the banner that was there. So I don't know whether or not the banner has changed yet. But if it has, then we'll see about, who is on that banner and if it's a better character. Um, I was just a little worried on having that one character be included because I don't have a strong healer to back him up at this time. So the fact that he sacrifices his health to make attacks is quite dangerous if you don't have a healer to heal his wounds. If he's going to be like, stabbing himself over and over and over again, kind of a thing, and going, I'm going to attack, I'm like, and suddenly, one attack from an enemy and he's gone, it's like, you know, he is, you know, by definition, a glass cannon, you know. Um, so I did not want to subject myself to that very volatile situation at the very start of this game. Don't get me wrong. He was a very powerful fighter, but again, I didn't want to have to worry about resing him potentially every fight if I wasn't careful. So, um, so we'll see what happens. Is there a new banner? Not sure. So, let's get into it, shall we? Let me turn my volume back up again. And let's go. All right. So here we are. We escaped. So find a way to leave the fragmentum and shake off the pursuers.
Nice.
So, okay, what do we got here? Okay, so we still have this, but obviously, we haven't gotten to completing that mission yet. Aptitude showcase. Okay, so we got some potentially new characters here. Well, I mean, we have Kafka, which obviously we've seen before. But obviously we don't know, um, she was very capable. But, you know, um, we don't know exactly where she stands in the overall story yet. Luca, have no clue who you are. Sampo, we saw, but he didn't help us here on this planet, so we'll see where he stands. And we got Serval, who I think is on board the research. I think. I could be wrong on that one. So, Gift of Odyssey, yay! Hey, we got 2 special passes. Nice. Okay. Now let's see what we got here. Okay, so this is basically the new banner. With the others that came along with it. So, I mean, I wouldn't say no to having Kefka again, you know. So, and then of course there's the light cones if you want to spend your tickets on those as well. But I mean, I am lacking quite a bit in terms of overall. Uh, I don't have all the characters, so um, so I mean, I could have spent my 10 on getting that last character, but like I said, I already gave my reasoning for that. But Kefka wasn't someone that was basically shooting herself, so I wouldn't mind having Kefka. So let's try it. Gold! Oop, oop. Yay! So we got most likely a 5-star. So threes, threes, 5-star. There she is. Hey there, Kefka. That's gonna be awesome. Oh, oh, we got her twice. Okay, I won't say no. I mean, that helps. Three, 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 a 4. Okay, three. Awesome. Okay, that is gonna be sweet. So first off, let's get that Eidolon going. When the talent triggers a follow-up attack, there is a 100% base chance to increase the dot received by the target by 30% for 2 turns. Okay. Light cone. Equip. Hmm. I mean, this is the right path. So when the wearer hits an enemy and if the hit enemy is not already ensnared, then there is a 60% base chance to ensnare the hit enemy. Snared enemy's defense decreased by 12% for 1 turn. Okay. Um. Wait, is this specifically um a light cone specifically designed for Kefka? I'm kind of curious now. What is her abilities here? So base attack deals lightning damage equal to 50%. Yeah, okay. Talent. After an ally of Kefka's uses base attack on an enemy target, Kefka immediately launches one follow-up attack, which is nice. Deals lightning damage equal to 42% of her attack to that target, with a 100% base chance to inflict shock equivalent to that applied by her ultimate to the attack target enemy target for 2 turns. This effect can only be triggered 1 time per turn. Okay. Nothing concerning a the like a ensnare. So at least not yet. Ultimate. Deals lightning damage equal to 48% of Kefka's attack to all enemies, with a 100% base chance for enemies hit to become shocked and immediately take damage from their current shock state. Equal to 80% of its original damage. Shock lasts for 2 turns while shocked enemies receive lightning dot equal to 116% of Kefka's attack at the beginning of each turn. Hmm. It looks as though this light cone is good for her, but Oh, and this is just saying, hey, you know, you're giving a light cone for Kafka. Never mind. I mean, it's the right path, but um, hmm. So I mean, for one thing, it's a 4 star. It's her particular path, so you know, it's better than these others. You know, just look at the base stats over here. You know, 43 versus 38, 21 versus 14, 15 versus 12, and so these others don't really give better stats, right? So, you want to look at the mechanism, right? So, after using skill, the wearer next basic attack deals additional damage equal to 60% of the damage to the enemy target. I mean, that's not bad, um, but you have to use a skill for that. Increase damage dealt from its wearer to slowed enemies by 24%. Well, we might not be doing any kind of slowed effects. So this one wouldn't necessarily work well with her. So at the start at the start of the battle, the wearer effect hit rate increases 20% for 3 turns. Well, I mean that's uh, great. I mean you're doing the potentially more able to hit the target, but it's only for 3 turns. So now you might be able to finish them off within those 3 turns, but still. I think I'd rather go for something that is, constant, you know, and will, potentially constantly happen, so, not just something that, hey, will eventually go away after 3 turns. Okay. Um, so, this allows the ensnare to happen, and, which will help, you know, stop them from attacking us. So that's a positive, you know. So yeah, definitely not the art of Kafka. So not might not necessarily be like the best light cone for her, but you know, um, still might be useful, you know. So and seeing that it is a 4 star. Um, okay, apparently we don't have any 1 stars, so um, oh, we don't even have any 2 star light cores. Gotcha. Hmm. All right. Well, this is gonna help her out immensely, obviously, and be super useful for me. So, hell yeah, let's add. Um, so what about her? Let's see about leveling her up. Um, okay, we don't have any of the 4 stars, so we can't level up a lot of levels. Um, but those 3 will add 9, so that's helpful. And then, oh well, we can push her all the way up to level 19. Which, I mean, let's face it, there, folks. She is a level level 5 character. Okay. She, you know, she should and potentially be able to kick the ass of March 7, Dan Heng, or Astra on a one-on-one. So, um, if she did one-to-one versus them, then she should be able to, kick everybody's ass. you know, Obviously, going up against the main character, she might face some additional problems, but, um, alright, let's see about changing the party around because I want Kefka in. There we go. So,
So, what happened back there? Why did the Supreme Guardian send people to arrest us? Imagine launching a surprise attack when your enemy is fast asleep. The cheek!
That woman had a troubling aura. Our instincts were correct. It's too late to repent.
okay. Let's see. Now here's the one problem with my with her right at this moment in time is the fact that her ability there, her polarity doesn't really work with these guys right at this moment in time. So it's like, Alright, unfortunately, he's the only one that can take these guys on, so... Oh, instant dead, okay. We can just kind of continue that.
Let's go.
Okay.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
Alright.
Rules are made to be broken!
You couldn't have done it without me.
Yay, more treasure. Oh, those guys look interesting. Hmm. Let's see. I mean, that shouldn't be too bad. Let's go. Okay.
ya I could fight.
Stand still.
Let's make it quick.
Okay.
May as well kill them all.
Okay, we have single target, or we have blast. Let's see what blast does.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
Okay, you know what? Let's just get rid of this guy. Oh, okay.
I told ya I could fight. Stay right there while I give you a present.
Put some shields on her.
Batter up!
Relax. That breathing sensation. Remember
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary.
Let's break this guy.
It's a vision.
Try that again.
Okay. Dead.
Step aside.
Some of these guys. Huh? Okay, I'll do the ability. No, I break that guy.
I told ya I could fight.
Alright, let's try that. And then we'll do this.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
This is our chance.
Okay, that guy's frozen, so let me focus on... Actually, let's just do both. And then we'll do single target. Okay. Let's just completely get rid of him. There's that.
See?
good
Never heard of it.
times never last. Time to say bye.
Okay. That really didn't do too much, but
The truth of life and death.
we'll go ahead and do this. And take out this guy first.
It's but a vision.
And then we will do that. Break him.
I told ya I could fight.
Let's see.
Relax.
Let's make it quick. How about this?
May as
Okay.
well kill them all.
Let's go ahead and finish this guy off.
To be broken.
There we go. Wait, it was her. It was her turn. God damn it.
I told ya I could fight.
Stand still.
So far, I haven't done any of the ensnare, which is interesting, but
That breathing sensation. Remember it. This won't take long.
Go away!
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict.
Okay. Let me do an E on him again. There we go. Now,
Told ya I
The
could
truth
fight.
of life and death.
let me go
revealed
ahead
in
and
an instant.
do that on this guy.
Is but a vision.
Gone.
Relax.
Okay. There we go.
I told ya I could fight. Stay right there while I give you a present.
Put a shield on her.
You can't run. Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
Nice. Okay.
Caught in the net.
Okay. Cover from frozen. Oh, he's dead.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
Should kill.
You have the worst luck running into me.
Okay, you know what?
With me out here, how can we lose?
There we go.
Let's go. Batter up.
Stand still. This won't take long.
Oh, gone.
Step aside. I
Alright.
have no
Good
interest in
times
stoking
never
conflict.
last.
Actually, hold on. Can I stop? Or can I... Is there any way for me to stop the ability? Doesn't look like it. Nope. Okay. Apparently I can't stop what I already started. Okay. Well, that's kind of unfortunate because I was kind of thinking that I would like, use his ability first, but oh well.
Time to say bye.
Because she's not gonna cut through these guys' armors and like, for the most part, so.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
I mean, so far Don has been like one of the best fighters that I have, mainly because of his ability for the most part. Because we're normally seeing a lot of wind-based characters for the most part, so.
Relax.
Oh, I guess gone.
May as well kill them all.
1,000 cuts. Ah, he's almost dead.
You can't run.
Nice. Challenge complete. Woohoo! Alright. Okay, so... Ooh. I'm still wounded. Okay, we got some achievements here, so let's take care of those. Obtain 20 types of light cones. Okay. Let's see. Sunstorm. Defeat 3 enemies with windbreak damage in a single battle. Okay. And defeat 3 enemies using DOT in a single battle. Okay. Didn't have any ensnare happen during that battle, so um, so that kind of worries me about Kefka's light cone at this moment in time because I mean when the wearer hits an enemy and that the hit target is not already ensnared, which a lot of them weren't, then there is a 60% base chance to ensnare a hit enemy. I mean, she hit a lot of enemies, and the fact that one of them didn't do the ensnare, or maybe I was missing it. Maybe the ensnare was kind of happening. I just was not seeing it per se. But I mean, when I hear ensnare, I figure something that's like kind of constricting them from even moving or you know um, working. But maybe um, um, maybe March 7th's ability kind of does an ensnare. Um, like freeze is a ensnare ability, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. As you can see, there you don't really see ensnare, under technique or anything along those lines. So,
Cheese.
is frozen considered an ensnare? I don't know. Not sure. So, okay. what is this? Upon use, immediately causes a single ally to lose HP equal to 15% of their max HP. Why would I want to use that? Um, use instantly recovers 4 technique points for the team. Um, hmm. Synthesis materials, but what I'm kind of more interested in right at this moment in time is the ability to heal my characters right at this point. Because I don't really have anyone that can heal. Well, actually, I kind of do, I guess, with the restore here.
Keep at it.
Hmm.
Freeze!
Oh, damn it.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict.
Okay. We're gonna focus on these guys a little bit. I'm gonna just use a...
Relax.
My turn.
Go ahead and do...
With me out here, how can we lose?
Let's get some defense going up.
Let's make it quick.
Oh, he is completely useless right at the moment. Okay, well,
Batter up.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
Rules are made to be broken.
might as well use it while we can. There we go. And she's also kind of useless as well. Let's see. What was her skill again? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Go away! You can't run! Try that again!
It's too late to repent.
Okay.
Try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
Alright.
The time is now.
Stand still.
You have the worst luck running into me.
Okay.
Stay right there while I give you a present.
Let's go.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Awesome. Alright. Did.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
Okay. Break that guy.
I told ya I could fight.
My gosh. Okay, so these guys on the sides can be used to, yeah, I can use my main character for, so I can use her Q ability there.
Let's make it quick.
Okay. Hmm.
Didn't hurt.
You can't run.
Perk that guy, okay.
Not bad.
Try that again.
Okay. I want to use her ability, but I want to also break these guys a little bit.
Stand still.
make them a little bit
Told ya
more
I could fight.
vulnerable to it all. Oh, he's gone. Okay.
You can't fight.
Okay, well,
This is our chance.
Good times never last. Time to say
they're dead.
bye.
Or they might be dead. There we go. Formidable foe defeated. Not too formidable, but whatever.
Oh, shiny. Ooh, sparkly.
Okay, we have no more of the purple abilities right at this moment in time, so can't restore health at this point. And unfortunately, her March 7th one ability didn't go very far to do like a strong like weakness, but there's some health. Awesome. Handle that real quick.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict.
Okay.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
I told ya I could fight. Watch this.
Batter up.
Bet over.
You couldn't have done it without me.
It's too late to repent.
Okay. Oh, she's dead. Okay. I haven't
Stand still.
really had a need to use their like main abilities right at the moment, so no need to really waste them right now. So okay, that gate is open for whatever reason.
Oh, shiny. Ooh, sparkly.
I mean, can I can heal up there. Would be nice to actually get the purple back from that, but it's okay. Some more trash. Space Acre. Just stopping by to say hi. I've been lurking here while I stream. Sounds good there, bud. Sounds good. I'll go ahead and get myself ready to go and lurk in your star rail as well. So, what's this notice all about? Um, Event rewards. Tools update. Web event earns slow J's and rewards. Code action. Okay, apparently this is like one of the last days for this particular event. Trailblaze level 11 or higher is required to take part in the event. So complete all the cover photos to restore Stellar Jade of 100 mile. So I'll have to give myself a little reminder of that here real quick. Wait, what was that? That was weird. Not sure why I had that little Windows sound effect notification there. You let me know when you are about ready to start there, Blackheart, and I'll go from there. So, okay, so Star Rail code action. All right. I'll have to cover that a little bit later. And of course, the new new banner. So let's see. Notices. Ascendorma event warp. Right. And then of course the brilliant fixation. All right. So this is her main light cone, obviously. And most likely it is designed, you know, specifically for her in mind. So the four-star light cone that I'm using right now, you know, might not necessarily be, you know, her best light cone, or you know, um, it's light cone that I can use with her, but it most likely isn't the best for her. So yeah. Okay, there's all that. Let's see. Um, okay, I have 160 of these, so um, so I can just go to exchange and um, trade that in. There we go. Uh, got a couple. Can purchase a couple there. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm saving the Undying Starlight for character purchases right at this moment. So um, I could also maybe and try to save them for these 5-star light cones as well. I mean, don't get me wrong, you know, the purchasing the characters would be fantastic, but at the same time, 4 stars aren't necessarily going to be like the um, aren't going to be that difficult to acquire as characters. So maybe I should save these up for the 5-star light cones, seeing that you know this is the likelihood of actually getting a 5-star light cone might be a little harder to acquire over time. So maybe we'll have to see about that. So thank you there, Blackheart. Appreciate it. Let me go ahead and hop into your stream as well. There it is. Alright. And yeah, we're not doing that. We don't have the money for that, so we can't do it. So. Okay, so that might be the way we need to kind of go. Okay.
Wait,
Oh.
there are Silvermane guards here. Careful not to alert them.
Alright.
They must have entered from another direction to cut us off. We should avoid an open conflict. Let's find another path.
And why should I avoid a conflict?
Wait, there are Silvermane.
They must have entered from. We should
Oh.
avoid an open conflict.
Okay, so even if I want to go and activate the gate,
There are Silvermane.
they're kind of blocking me off. They're blocking me from doing that. Oh well. So I can't go that way. Understood.
It doesn't seem like there's any way to open this gate. Ooh, check this mechanism out. Look familiar?
Yes, we saw one in Serval's workshop. We need to solve it before we run out of time. The guards are right on our heels.
Right, Serval is here in the city she's manufacturing. There we go.
So that's how it works. Looks good.
Okay. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of wind-based. Alright, well, first off,
Hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
let's break all these guys. Then, I mean, I'm not going to be able to do a whole lot of damage, but we can at least do all that. We'll just use a regular Q ability. Oh, he's gone.
Told
Okay.
ya I could fight.
That was easy enough to do.
You couldn't have done it without me.
And that is one of the reasons why you should kind of try to save your special abilities at times. So,
Wait, there are Silvermane guards here. Careful not to alert them.
We should avoid an open conflict.
oh, okay. Well, can't attack them right at this moment in time. So that entire area right now is pretty much blocked off. Gotcha. Oh well.
It's too late to repent.
Okay.
The time is now.
My turn.
Okay.
The truth of
Actually,
life and
let me
death
just go ahead
revealed
and
in an instant.
clear these guys and this guy out.
It's but a vision.
Watch this.
Relax.
Those flying guys are fairly weak overall, so
Couldn't have done it without me.
I accidentally hit E. Oh well. And I didn't really need to. Okay. There's some health. I don't really need to worry about that.
I don't see a switch for the gate. Over there.
There's a monster in the area. We'll need to deal with it first.
You don't say. Few consumables you have. Okay. Stock consumables. Use the right consumables with their different effects to help your exploration. Faithful gauntlets can offer an attack boost for all characters. Okay. Use Wrathful Gauntlets to enhance your entire team. I mean, I don't really need to, but okay. The details of the current status effect. After using a consumable, the effects of the item will be shown in the item buff area. Okay. But again, I didn't really need to use that per se on this particular battle. Because these guys aren't necessarily very weak or, you know, very strong against me right at this point, so.
Stand still.
I told ya I could fight.
This is our chance.
Oh, jeez.
You couldn't have done it without me.
Okay. Okay, that opens up that part, but let's see what's up here. That was weird. Take a look at this control panel. Hmm. Hold on a second. I want to look around a little bit more. Quick read. Oh. Now, see, this is the type of guy that I would be like, this is what I would use for the, um, you know, that, 10% increase in attack. So, alright, what's this all about? Okay, wants to go this way? Sure. New treasure can be attained. Awesome. The animation flew away on its own. Okay, nice. So first thing that I want to do is I want to get here, activate that, and it, potentially restores everybody, so now the guy that's over here that is looking quite intimidating, you know, um, that's who I'd want to kind of use, these kind of buffs on. So, but again, I don't know why I have that, but um, you know, increases defense of all allies by 20% in the next battle. I mean, I might want to do that, so. Oh yeah, he's stuff. Ooh.
Move carefully.
Okay, so I can't really use his ability on that guy, so we'll just
The time is now.
we'll do
Relax.
that. Okay. We are going to go ahead and give her some defense. Especially seeing that she's currently on fire right at this moment in time, so so first off, yeah, our order is still pretty good, so let me use E.
That breathing sensation.
Okay.
Good times.
Let me
never
set
last.
this off.
Time to say bye.
Unfortunately, she doesn't have any kind of like special. She doesn't have the proper polarity with this guy, so. But let's go ahead and get rid of the side character at least.
You can't run!
Clemency.
Stand still.
You have the worst luck. Gotta try
All right.
sometimes.
Let's
Check out this awesome move.
work on this. Okay, let's do this.
Rules are made to be broken.
Ooh, got rid of a lot of his points there. I'm gonna give her some extra defense. I'll just use a regular Q ability. Broke him. Nice. Once again,
Now.
don't have a polarity.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
We have no one else to attack, so might as well use the special ability on him. We'll do the defense on him, seeing that he's currently burning.
Let's go.
There we go. Standard Q ability on him.
May as well kill them all.
Try that again.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking
Good
conflict.
times never last. Time to say bye.
Boom.
Boom.
Not enough, but it's okay. We are still kind of ahead of the curve on this one, so
Stand still.
did. Okay. Awesome, awesome.
Looks good.
Okay, interesting. Databank. Not sure what exactly that does, but boost up that. Got another basic treasure. That's awesome. Oh, here we are back at this spot. Can I just hop on down? Nope. Okay, anything else in this particular area? Anything that I can find, that I can grab? Any little little stars on trash cans, anything along those lines? Anything at all? No, doesn't look like it. Okay, moving on. I'll clear over there. Let's heal ourselves up. Even though technically we didn't really even need that because we have this that automatically heals. So, little treasure chest right there. Grab that. Now I'm already maxed out on the restore, the purple abilities there. So
She really caught up with us. Even had time to set up an ambush.
You dare underestimate me? Though it has suffered fragmentum corrosion, this is still part of Belobog. It was our home. The guards know this place like the back of their hand.
okay.
Enough cat and mouse. Drop your weapons and come with me.
You're such a nuisance. Just what crime are we supposed to have committed again? It better be worth you following us all the way out here.
My orders are to arrest you. It is for the adjudication panel to present you with the nature and penalty of your alleged crimes.
You saw us yesterday. Do you remember? Madame Cocolia received us as honored guests. How can such a drastic change have occurred in the course of one night?
The Madame Guardian investigated your backgrounds. She summoned me last night to tell me that you had deceived her. Your identities and purpose here are counterfeit. You seek to overthrow the rule of the architects.
What a two-faced hag!
Publicly insulting the Supreme Guardian only elevates the seriousness of your crimes. Throw down your arms and surrender.
We're wasting our words, March. At least one thing is clear. We mustn't be caught.
Well, if there's no escape, then maybe it's time we gave them a taste of Astral Express medicine.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and break this guy. He's out.
Told ya I could fight.
Let's go ahead and
Stay right there.
put some defense on her
Let's go.
because we can easily break this guy or try to break him.
May as well kill them all.
No polarities for her right at this moment in time, but we can use blast to do a lot of damage on everybody.
You're annoying. You can't
Clemency? Never heard of it. The time is now.
Stand still.
You have the worst luck running into me.
Okay. You know what? Let's just do a normal attack.
That breathing sensation. This won't take long.
Lady Bronya.
I'll handle these evildoers myself.
Okay.
Move carefully.
Okay. First off,
Sometimes, check out this awesome move.
now she's most likely going to be able to call like different, you know, gonna continue calling in extras into her.
My turn.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
So let's see. Let's go ahead and add defense on him.
How can we lose?
Let's go.
And now
Rules are made to be broken.
okay.
You outstayed your welcome.
Psst. Interesting.
Step aside. I have no interest in.
Relax.
Let's see. Let's go ahead and put a barrier on him.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
It's too bad that her polarity isn't good for her. That'd be fantastic, but
Stop right there. You can't run.
The time is now.
Stand still.
Try that again. Fight with me.
okay. Let's see. Let's go ahead and put a shield on her
We lose.
because I mean she has a lot of her shield is up right at this moment in time, so we basically have to kind of kill him off. So
Let's make it quick.
Relax.
let's get rid of this guy. Okay.
You can't run. Back off. Go away. Try that again.
May as well kill them all.
Try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
There goes him.
You have the worst luck running into me.
Okay. Let's go again and give it her.
Let's go.
Stand still.
This girl's pretty strong. Hey, Don Hung!
No, she wasn't.
Time to show off your secret strength?
I love the you know, the dialogue there. It's like, you know, oh boy, these guys are really strong, and it's like you pretty much one shot them or something. Not quite, but you know, still. She wasn't able to damage me very much, so.
You first.
You're no fun.
Intruders, give it up. You will be guaranteed a fair trial.
Ooh, sorry. I didn't mean to ruin the intensity of the moment.
What is this?
I can't breathe.
I have one thing to say. Sampo never lets friends who've helped him come to harm. I say what I mean, and I mean what I say.
They will suffer, sacrifice, and die because of my order. What about the Underworlders? They will lose the protection of the Architects. They will see me as a tyrant.
No, they won't.
I understand.
Come on, those toys of yours aren't that dangerous.
Then why hasn't he woken up yet?
Because he's sound asleep. Didn't you hear him sleep talking? Poor child. Sounded like a bad nightmare. Tell me the truth, Sampo. What are you gonna do about the Overworld girl?
What am I gonna do about her? Why, wait for the opportunity and send her back, together with the rest of them, of course. Hey, come on, what's with the...
You're a bad liar, Sampo Koski.
What? I didn't mean to bring her along. The smoke was too dense. I was in a daze. Before I knew it, I'd somehow dragged her down here, too.
What are you up to, Sampo? Why do you insist on getting caught up in overworld affairs that have nothing to do with you? If it's a whole lot more attention from Wildfire you want, you're going about it the right way.
Hey now, Sampo Koski's primary concern is taking care of his friends. These guys scratch my back. How could I live with myself if I didn't scratch theirs?
I didn't need that kind of that big of a scratch.
And another thing, where does Wildfire get off, assuming that these fine folks won't come in useful to them, huh? I mean, you never know.
Right, yeah. Because kidnapping is always a good way of helping establish relations.
Which is why you've set them loose in the underground?
Come on, accidents happen. I'll have them rounded up in no time.
That girl... Get her back as soon as possible, then don't let her out of your sight. The underground has been sealed off for over 10 years now. The children won't even remember what overgrounders look like. If a girl in a Silvermane Guard uniform suddenly shows up, what would Wildfire do with her? What would they do with you?
All right, I get it. I'm setting off right now. I'll have to trouble you to look after them while I'm gone, ma'am.
Hey, sleepyhead. Looks like you're awake.
Hey, National Bed. Talk to the unfamiliar weapon and find woman and find out what's happening. Gotcha. But first, can't talk with her apparently. Couple of quick reads. Can't really talk with her. Can't really reach him. Someone's sick. Another. Maybe some additional patients and doctors, maybe. Like that. Like that. Like that. Okay. Pretty much collected everything in the room right at this moment in time. So,
How are you feeling? Any aches or pains? Good. You were out for a while. I was beginning to worry. You were saying some strange things. Well, now that you're awake, you should probably try moving your limbs. I'm Natasha, a doctor in the underground. You've already spent a day in my clinic.
a day. Oof.
Nice to meet you too. You're very polite.
I try to be.
He's gone to clear up a mess of his own making. So I'm looking after you in the meantime. Based on your current state, I don't think there's any cause for alarm. You seem perfectly healthy. So if you don't mind, I'll go and take a look at the other patients. Sampo just told me that you lost consciousness. He didn't say why. Still, I'll wager it had something to do with him. He's always tinkering with his devices. Anyway, the opinion of the clinic is that none of you have come to harm. Sampo told me. Don't worry, the Silvermane guards won't follow you below ground. We've been cut off from the surface for many years. Even when things were at their worst down here, they never showed. Of course, I don't know the whole story behind why the architects ordered the lockdown. Who knows? Thanks to you, they might finally be about to lift it. Something that wildfires wanted to achieve for a long time now.
Damn bug. Oh well.
Oh, please, you needn't worry. You've just been asleep for a while. I barely had to lift a finger. I might have exaggerated your condition for Sampo's ears, but that guy owes me. You better bring me back some medicine. They've been up for a while already. The young guy with the dark hair left first. He went with Sampo. Your rowdier friend took off soon after waking up. I imagine she's taking a stroll nearby. As for the girl in the Silvermane guard uniform, I told Sampo to watch her, but it seems that he left his post, and she made a run for it. Good question. He's a man of mystery. He claims to be a simple cross-border businessman. Not that there's much to interest an overworlder down here. Either way, he's got a surprising number of connections. I've managed to secure more than a few urgent medical supplies through him, and he's been a big help to Wildfire. In any case, I don't think his intentions are sinister. It's a grassroots organization. Think of it as the Silvermane Guards of the Underground, but less stone-hearted. No need to thank me. It's a doctor's duty to heal.
Okay.
I gotta find March 7th in Dan Hung. But where should I start?
You know, the underground has been cut off from the surface for years. For you outsiders to descend on us out of nowhere is pretty incredible. Everything all right? You feeling okay?
Alright.
Okay, take care, and make sure you look after yourself.
most of that I've already asked her about, so there's really no need for me to talk again about it. So, and it doesn't look like any of these others are characters that I can interact with. So, let's go. Westworld. Okay. Hello, kids. Sometimes you remain silent. This hunk of junk gazes gently at you. Okay. Two trash cans slightly and stood tightly side by side as if no force in the world could separate them. Okay. And street lamp. This is a street lamp. This description should suffice. No, I want something better. I mean, you have trash cans that are sentient. How dare you have a street lamp that has no sentience? Okay. Let's see. Obviously, you know, we have our quest there. Wait, what's this? Okay. Interesting, interesting. Hmm. Probably pom-poms, you know, basically, you know, saying, hey, you gained some levels, so we can give you some rewards. So.
Clocking off, finally.
Cold Dragon Young, huh? Okay, that's a name. Okay.
So, you promise that if I win hide and seek, you'll tell Big Sister March all the ins and outs. Yep, all the ins and outs. What does that mean? It just means you'll tell me all the details. No hiding anything and no telling fibs. Hook isn't an overgrounder, you know. Hook never tells fibs. Yeah, never. Well,
Hook.
that's settled then. Okay, let's play. Huh?
Hook looks like a character that you can potentially acquire. Her details are a little bit more exuberant.
You, when did you get here? This isn't just hide and seek, okay? Let me explain. It's like this. After I woke up, that doctor said Sampo had taken Don Hong with him. I went around in circles trying to find the blue-haired scoundrel and bumped into these kids. They say they know where he is. But they said I had to join the moles or something if I wanted to find out. And to do that, I had to prove my strength by winning a game of hide and seek. Do you get it? Huh, when did you start being so nice? Hey, are you done with your secret talk? The mole's time is precious.
Of course, of course.
Yeah, precious. Okay, we're done. Pitch Dark Hook the Great. This is my friend. He also wants to join the moles. Can he play too? Sure. I guess so. Then you guys are seeking.
Boss, they don't seem very smart. Why don't we do a practice one first?
You're right, Julian. Okay, let's do a practice one. I'll hide. You two have to find me. So, you kids think you're better than us, huh? Just you wait and see. It's simple. When you see one of them, you just have to catch them.
Well, it doesn't help when you're kind of giving the location on the map there, guys. Number 81 on it, huh? Okay. More dumpsters. Hey, the trash can. Okay. Strange matter of what? Hold on, hold on. Strange matter of destruction. Okay. Okay, apparently can't go upstairs. Gotcha. Ah, look here, isn't this our old friend? Eh? Sorry. What's up? Hanging for some local border town snacks to fill your belly? I don't know you at all. What the heck? Tell me about this competitive eating championship? Oh, I see. That's what you're here for. Let me lay it out for you. The rules are simple. See these plates of already fried rock crabs? As soon as I start the clock, you need to do everything you can to stuff all that crab meat into your mouth. If you get 5 plates knocked out in 20 seconds, then everything in the stall is free for you to enjoy. Alright. What do you think? Want to give it a go? Sure. That's what I'm talking about. Just look at you. I can tell you got confidence to spare. Remember to get a bottle of water. You don't want to choke on big hunk of crab. Come to the front of the stall when you're ready. The challenge will start whenever you want. Okay, come on, come on, feast your eyes on this. We have another brave soul who has come to take on the challenge for the title Boulder Town's Competitive Eater Champion. They have what it takes. The expression at least looks confident. You must be joking. Look, he's as skinny as a beanpole. Don't make assumptions like that. Greatest challenger, tell us, what is your name? Call me the Stinging Crab. No. Remember this name. In just a moment, he would very well be Boulder Town's competitive eater champion worthy of our admiration. Are you ready? I will count down from 3, then start the clock. Don't forget, challenge is only considered complete when you eat 5 plates of deep fried rock crabs in 20 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go. Take the first bite. Alright. Third bite. So stop reading this text. Alright, I'll tell you something. A little something. It's actually a type of creature that, according to common species classification system, is difficult to classify, but it's something like an arthropod. Who cares? It's a crab that spits bubbles. You know, the verge of spitting up everything you've just eaten. The final bite. Your mind is completely blank. Your stomach is a vast sea filled with trillions of tons of crab paste. Ew. You managed to eat all 5 plates of crab meat, but unfortunately you went over 20 seconds. So, words reach your ears, but you're already slipping into unconsciousness. You couldn't care about whether you won or lost. There's only one thing in your mind. Hey, look, he's got to throw up. We got a good show coming up. Blah. Gonna be alright, brother? Oh, I feel awful. I get it. I really do. What a shame. You were right on the cusp of victory. So, brother, I know that you feel terrible right now. However, according to the rules, contestants who don't complete the challenge must pay for their meals. With that in mind, 5 plates of deep... Wow! What a sly merchant. Hey now, what's all that? What's all that about? I told you the rules up front. I need to earn a living too. No, you did not mention that up front. Besides, look at you, brother. You're wearing a glamorous clothes. 1,000 credits is probably nothing to you, right? Thanks for your business, pal. Alright, if you want to participate in community, feel free to come by tomorrow. With your excellent ability, you won't need more than a few tries to beat the challenge. How dare he? Wait, can I do that again? I'm basically losing 1,000, but can I actually win it? I mean, I have plenty of money, so it's not like I'm really hurting in terms of that, so. Okay, let's grab that. Let's see. Don't really need that. Don't really need that. Definitely don't want that. Okay, don't want that. It regenerates 50% of max energy for a single ally. One down character for 30%. Nah, I'm good. Now, it would be nice at some point in time to be able to actually cook food, but I don't know if they've like implemented that yet. Alright, what I want to try to do is let's see if mind blowing. That was incredible. You really can't judge a book by its cover. We shouldn't be looking at how frail our dude's body is. I reckon 90% of his body is just the stomach. So his praise reaches your ears, but you don't have the mental space to take it all in. All you can think of is about one thing. Hey, look, he's got to throw up. Good show coming up. Blah. I won. That's right, friend. Your victory was glorious. From this moment forward, all the stall snacks are free to you. Your name will be added to the Competitive Eaters Championships Hall of Fame. This is a huge honor. Alright, prepared a few special gifts for you. Here you go. Nice. Now, is it truly free? That wasn't free. This guy's lying. How dare he? And there wasn't anything else on that list that, was like, priced to 0, so. Edge of its opening. Press the envelope and push it in the dark, unknowing depths of the mailbox. Like a pebble dropped into ocean, a lost connection within the outside world the moment it vanishes into the abyss. Area head is not available. Please return. Wait. Please return to an accessible area. Okay. Wait, what's this? Quick read. Awesome. I'm here with the latest in today's news. Recently, a number of miners in Boulder Town have been enduring blackmails by vagrants. Please be vigilant out there and notify the wildfire instantly if you run into an encounter with them. I knew it. Those vagrants are without fail a bunch of bad eggs. And the decline of public morality. It's the end of the road for Billabog. Another! Quit heckling, Brett. You feel a sense of relief when you stand before this dumpster. It's all over, breathes Billabog's Winter. This is the last one. Your feeling no longer matters. What matters is the ones who created these trash cans have fulfilled themselves. The trash can glared coldly at the other trash can, gasping for air at its feet. I told you, Tattleoff, it said. I told you it will one day collapse beside me. When the time comes, I will laugh into your dying face. Such is the wind of change. A goo of darkness dripped out of the dying trash can's form and continued to snake its way forward. It looked up at the cold eyes of the other trash can. 15 years had passed since it had last seen that gaze, when the standing trash can was still tiny. It's me, the dying trash can conveyed. I was the one who raised you. A wave of sharp pain enveloped it. At the moment, it realized that a certain trash bag had burst. The shooting pain coaxed a whimper out of the dying trash can, while the other one snickered satisfactorily. It crouched down and whispered a name in the ear of the dying trash can. You. Trash can's eyes was wide open. But no, you can't be. Its final words curled inside its mouth like the teardrop hanging from the corner of its eye. My god, these trash cans. I do appreciate the fact that they are having a lot of fun, with these trash cans. hmm Okay, that was code action. Gotcha. I'll handle that later. Some credits here. Okay. The big trash can lies in plain air. You can see that it's been filled with citizens' discarded trash. Suddenly you hear a voice saying, Trailblazer, do you want these 7 normal pieces of trash or this beautiful piece of trash? 7 normal pieces of trash, 1 beautiful piece of trash. I want them all. I don't want any trash. I want the 1 beautiful piece of trash. You are an honest person, the voice says in a proven way. I will give you what you want. Pleasant looking trash. my god. Cheap room. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Let's see what's down here. We don't want to worry about that for right now. Or we don't want to go that way right now. Because I still have the hide and seek to deal with. Yo, welcome to Lauder's Humble Shop. Don't hesitate to let me know what you need. I want to buy something. Okay. Mm-hmm. So I can get the 54 and 2 just by spending 50 shields here, huh? Hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Level up traces, gotcha. And obviously different types for different, like, schools, you might say. Used for enhancement. Armor soldiers with silver guards. Crude materials used for enhancement. Enhancement material for relics. Provides 500 relic experience. Enhancement material for light cones provides 2,000 light cone experience. Experience material for characters provides 5,000 character experience. And what is this? Material for raising Trailblazer Destruction's Eidolon level. Mm-hmm. Well, to be honest, you know, I do want what's over here, so... Mm-hmm. Okay. Gotcha. Now, what I'm kind of curious about over here is if I spend 1,000 shields, I mean, obviously I just spent 50, but I mean, if I get, 350 more and I spend it all on the 1,000, what would happen down here? Would I be able to claim multiple? Not sure. Okay, obviously we need to kind of head down into this particular direction, but let's look around here a little bit more and then go up the stairs, look around this area some more, and then we'll go and handle the quest. Okay, nothing down there. Gotcha. Mailbox. Try not to be noticed. Better not disturb it. You get the sense that even the most sociable person would need some personal space, let alone a mailbox. Game time. Guess how many trash cans are there in Bellabog? Attention, trash cans put side by side together are considered as one. But those that you can see but cannot be reached do not count. I have no clue. I wasn't bother counting, so 19? Nice answer. Honestly, it is uncertain if your answer is correct. This is the underworld after all. This trash can has not seen its overworld relatives in a long time. You know what? Here comes a question with a definite answer. Guess how many trash cans are there in this town? The rules are the same. Trash cans placed side by side are considered as one. But those that you can see but cannot be reached do not count. Count only these cylindrical trash cans. How would I know? This is not fair. Trash can thinks you're right. This isn't fair. Who would count the number of existing trash cans? So let's stop this game right now. It's too childish. Childish! Each dumpster filled to the brim. A mixture of all kinds of trash results in a putrid odor. However, those who live in underworld have some consolation. They don't need to go through the trouble of sorting the garbage. I'm wondering, can I actually... I can't take that quiz again. I wanted to take that quiz again, just to see if if I picked a, different answer, what would happen. Oh well. This old dumpster stands silently, carrying its old, resolute gravitas that reminds you of an elder and of vast wisdom. It stood on the side of the street for years, witnessing its rise and fall. I pay respects to it. You bow at Elder Dumpster, to which it responds with a deep dignity. It almost feels like it's the size of two dumpsters. Sanctity of the trash. Alright. Oh, church chest. Yay. Trash can. You see pitiful trash can made of tin with a torso clearly dented from trauma. It seems as someone took their pent-up emotions on it whilst passing by. Oh, poor trash can. How dare they? Respect your trash can more. Gatekeeper of the Underground Ring. Hey, are you here for the Dark Fist tournament? What is the Dark Fist tournament? I can't disclose much if you don't have the club invitation. I can't... all I can say is that only selected fighters get to enter the high-class fisticuff known as the Dark Fist tournament. It's 1,000 times more exciting than anything else in the club. Yes, you need an invitation from the fight club. But I mean, you can't talk about the fight club, so and go away. What's wrong with this kid? I mean, that's the first rule of Fight Club. You don't talk about Fight Club. What the hell? Or closure barrier always leaves you with an infinite worry about the future. Okay.
My friend, looking for a ticket?
Boxer recruitment forum. The Fight Club is recruiting boxers. If you ever consider changing your ordinary life to go from being a laughingstock of the town to a celebrity worshipped by all, or perhaps you're born with dazzling talent and you suffer from being a nobody, then you are what the Fight Club has been waiting for. You don't need combat skills honed through battle, and you don't need outstanding physique. You just need the potential to be the center of attention and the courage to change yourself. Then we forge you into an unrivaled hero. Sign-up requirements. You only need to be an adult. Boss Scott has the keenest eye and knows better than asking about a hero's past. As long as you're an adult, we won't ask your gender, origin, or the reason you joined. We accept signups from all who meets the requirements. Okay. I mean, I can't really talk with this guy, so can't really do anything there. Aha. Hello, chest. Thank you. Reading material. Thank you. Like that. Another chest over here. Awesome. Alright, well, not much else to really do, so.
What? Just a practice. Wait until we're playing for real. You'll see.
I mean, it doesn't help the fact that, the game automatically gave me the location right away. It would have been a little bit harder if they didn't do that.
Bring it on. Right. Now we're playing for real. You gotta count to 50 before you open your eyes. No cheating. 47, 48, 49, 50. Ready or not, here I come, naughty children. The moles haven't lost a game for ages. You're doomed. Got it yet? We're the underground's greatest hiders and seekers. Something's not right. That guy's been staring at us this whole time. Hide and seek might have to wait. Let's see what he wants.
Alright.
My instincts are telling me something's not right with this guy. But
He's looking taller and older.
That's because I'm tall and old. I'm a grown man. Ask anyone.
all right, the jig is up. Your voice gave it away.
But I'm Julian of 1,000 Faces. Why did you have to talk to me? My reputation is ruined. What will the boss think?
That's quite impressive to do to try to change your, for a child to in a sense, turn into an adult. So,
No need for the melodrama. That was still a magical performance. Haha, I caught you. Doesn't count unless you can answer this question. What? But we caught you. What's with the Q&A? I thought I had you there. Don't run. I got you, Hook. Not fair. I'm the boss of the moles. How can I lose to a bunch of villains? Do your worst. I'm not afraid. What are they feeding you kids down here?
I'm sorry, boss. I failed.
Darn! How did you see through Julian's disguise? What villainy is this? Those with keen eyes see the dust between the stars. I came up with that, by the way.
Okay. Doesn't sound like something you'd say.
Hey, I read books, you know. So, Pitch Dark Hook the Great. You can tell us now, right? Yes. The boss of the moles is true to her word. Hook saw the blue-haired guy take your dark-haired friend to the Fight Club. The Fight Club?
I was wondering if they were going to do that.
You don't talk about it. Is this more secret talk? Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Where is the Fight Club? Can you show us the way? But it's an obvious building. Grown-ups are just useless. Come with Hook. I'll take you over. Thanks, oh great one. That's Pitch Dark Hook the Great to you. Who said you could shorten my title? A club just for fighting. Who knew undergrounders had such brutal hobbies? In fact, it's awesome! They let you take part? When did this place last have an inspection? Loads of kids take part. Despicable. My criminal activity senses are tingling.
Oh yeah, I didn't want to get too close and ruin the potential for, additional dialogue, but
We're here! This is it! Hook's gonna go fight. See you later! Who's in charge here? How can they just let kids attack each other? The moles are in charge, that's who! But only the kids. Wildfire's in charge of grown-up business. The moles control everything underground.
okay.
They need one more player there. I gotta go. If you ever want to fight, come find me. There are so many people here. Hook's too short. Can't see anything. What? When did you hear what Hook was saying?
Nope. Not a single word about you saying that you're too short.
Good. You did too hear everything Hook was saying. Grown-up fights are less fun than ours. So what if it keeps? You have to use your fists, palms, and even even your fingers in combat. If you don't know how, you're done for. You need to train until your body is an extension of the mind. And the mind is an extension of your will. Fists, palms, and fingers. Rock, paper, scissors! Phew, no wonder I was confused. There are so many people here! What? When did you Good. Hook didn't say anything, and you didn't hear it. Rona fights are less you have to use your fists, palms, and
My friend.
Brothers and sisters, are you ready for today's most spectacular, spine-tingling, earth-shattering contest?
Oh boy.
On one side, recommended by tall, blue, and handsome, the unsmiling, pulverizing power of the new kid on the block, Cold Dragon Young! And his opponent is none other than the unfeeling, incendiary, explosive might of Team Robomatic! All praise to Boss Svarog! Given that no other fighter was willing to take on the strength of Team Robomatic, Cold Dragon Young will face off against these opponents alone! On learning his fate, the brave young fighter had one thing to say: whatever! And so, let the semifinals of the 1758th Fighting King Challenge begin!
Wow. That's a lot of matches.
Quick, let's help him!
Oh, brothers and sisters, an unexpected turn of events. Two members of the audience have charged into the octagon. It looks like they want to team up with Cold Dragon Young.
So you're awake.
Yeah, the first thing we did was go look for you. And now that we found you, we're trying to make sure you don't get your butt kicked. You're welcome.
Brothers and sisters, you can feel their passion. The magnetic pull of this electric sport is undeniable. But let me reiterate, these competitions are for professionals only. Whatever you do, kids, don't try this at home. And Cold Dragon Young is signaling that the contest will go ahead. He's just itching to get into it. And so are we. It's the Iron Fists of Cold Dragon Young and friends versus the Iron Skin of Team Robomatic.
I can take them on my own, you know.
We need to work on your emotional intelligence.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
Okay, well, start off with this. Oh, it's almost dead. Oh, okay. That was interesting.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
Okay, that was a little too easy.
What a beautiful performance! Cold Dragon Young and his last-minute admirers emerge victorious!
Admirers? How come we don't get cool nicknames? Forget it. different. Hey, look! It's Sampo!
Let's get after him.
Alright, before we do though, I'm gonna look around the place. Fight Club in the underworld comes in two ambiances, noisy and noisier. And you notice someone conspicuously out of place. One person never such occasion, but this one seems different somehow. Quaint envelope sits unremarkably on the wooden crate that is being used as a side table, yet it exudes an unique quality of its own. Silent, elegant, independent, even a hint of darkness. You also see invitation written on big, crooked letters. You find yourself unable to pry your eyes from it. It's mine now! That's the right move. No one could resist such a silent, elegant, independently, and slightly dark envelope of invitation. Invitation letter, of course. All sorts of posters, invitation notices are plastered around the wall. One caught your attention. It looks new, but there's an abundance of dirty fingers on it. It's clear that for many people, this boxer recruitment forum had ignited their fighting spirit. Alright. You learn from observing the sandbag, your pain will likely be another person's experience. Alright. We'll set that's about it here.
That guy can't have gotten too far. Let's search nearby.
Hey, it's you! I was just thinking to myself, am I getting robbed? Who are these people following me? So, you start to walk a little faster. And anywho, if I just turned around, I could have thrown open my arms and said a big hi to my old friends.
Save it. You saw us in there and got scared, so you pulled a runner.
Me? Scared? Oh, my friends, what do I have to fear? Surely I haven't done anything to offend you. Whoa. Rewind. If I hadn't made a break for it, Jafar would have caught all of us. And do you think he would have given you a chance to explain yourselves? He would have checked you straight into the Gray Bar Hotel. Meanwhile, there I was, looking out for you from the shadows. You know how difficult it was to make an entrance? They were watching you the whole time. I had no choice but to take you guys down here. It was too dangerous for us on the surface. We're wanted criminals. Sure, the underworld has its drawbacks, but at least the guards would never follow us. We're safe here.
Right.
Be that as it may, did you really have to poison us?
Maybe you've forgotten, but we were in a tight spot, my friend.
Not really.
There was no time to think. I had to use whatever I could.
So, it wasn't to cover anything up? A secret that you didn't want anyone, including us, to find out?
No, it's
Don Hung, what secret?
Well, I'm not certain yet. But there's more to our friend here than meets the eye.
you win. I'll help you to the best of my ability, free of charge, I might add. But please, don't go spreading rumors about me. All right, to prove my sincerity, I'll introduce you to Wildfire. If you're looking for something down here, they're the ones to ask. Because you're looking for something? Why are you asking? Dan Hung told me you guys were searching for a... what's the word? Stellaron. Sounded pretty powerful. If anyone has a clue on its whereabouts, it'll be Wildfire.
You said I'd uncover a clue if I became the Fight Club champion.
Yeah. I mean, if you fought in the final round and won, you'd have incredible street cred right now. Wildfire wouldn't think twice about talking with you. I don't see the problem. Well, there's no such thing as a free lunch, of course. Wildfire has no reason to help you yet, so we'll just have to give them one. With your talents, we have nothing to worry about. I'm telling you, no matter where you go, there's only one rule to getting things done. Find the demand. You know, like supply and demand. Anyway, the underground has been sealed off for more than a decade. But do you think people here are just resigned to their fate? Well, if you want my opinion, they're a bunch of artless, stubborn fools. But who cares what I think, huh? They're a band of do-gooders who sprung up to maintain order in the underground after the Silvermane guards withdrew. Wildfire set up shop. Still, don't underestimate them. We walk in the presence of giants. Have you heard that saying before? Well, Wildfire has giants in its midst. You'll see. Have a little faith. It's like I said. Sempo never lets friends who've helped him come too hard.
So, what does Wildfire do all day?
Everything. They keep the peace, uphold justice, fight for resources, distribute goods. The sliver of trust they have for me has to do with the last one. Huh. Where's Joshua?
What are those shiny rocks?
This is geomarrow, an exothermic ore. The underground and the surface are sealed off from one another, right? Well, only the geomarrow transport line is still running. The underground sends ore to the surface, and the surface sends goods to the underground. At least in theory. Most undergrounders are miners, and this is what they mine for a living. You know, if we didn't have geomarrow to burn, this world would have frozen to death long ago. All right, let's keep moving. The person I was looking for isn't here. We have plenty of time. Oh, old Oleg isn't here either? Where is everyone?
So you're leading us on another wild goose chase?
I wouldn't dare. Trust me, we're getting close.
Right, yeah.
Huh? What's that huge structure in the distance?
Oh, that's the furnace core. It's the pillar that connects the underworld and the overworld. People used to travel up and down that thing, but then...
Then what?
It's a long story. In any case, practically nothing moves up or down anymore.
Except you.
Oh, come on, my dear fellow. I thought we weren't going to discuss this. I beg you, the fewer rumors there are about me, the better.
Okay. I'm going back this way. Run!
Zila's usually always out on patrol here at this time. What's Wildfire up to? Are they avoiding me?
No, not at all. Why would they do that?
Hey, look! Who is that? It looks like she's in trouble.
My friends, don't just stand there. This drama doesn't need any more bystanders.
Oh? You know, it might be interesting to see you get in trouble.
We should avoid attracting too much attention. We can't just leave her.
That's funny. Sampo's right. We can't just stand here. Donghyun's right. We can't ignore this. Seventh is right. Does anyone have any popcorn? Oh, I would love to see Blackheart's reaction to this, but let's see. He is down here, and he is kind of seen. Um, he's looking through the dumpsters right at this moment in time. All right, we're gonna do this one.
Exactly! My boy, Cold Dragon Young. Young Master Dan Hung speaks with reason.
Let's help her.
All right, princess. Let's dispense with the pleasantries.
You dare attack someone on our turf? Well, how about a few rounds with me?
Darn it! Quick, disperse!
Spineless thugs.
Miss Zila, phew. It's a good thing you showed up when you did. My heartfelt thanks. These vagrants have got some nerve looking for trouble in Wildfire Terra.
Shut it, Sampo. This is you written all over it. Wildfire has countless issues on its plate right now. We don't need a side order of Koski. I hear Silvermane Guard is paying the underworld a visit. Is that you?
You kidnapped me and brought me to the underground. What is the meaning of this?
Listen to her. What is the meaning of this? She still thinks she's an overworld princess. Do you know what's become of us down here while you live the easy life? Did you even consider the fate of the underworlders?
The Silvermane Guards aren't living the easy life. We are constantly engaged with the enemy, defending Belobog from the scourge of attacking monsters and protecting all those above and below the surface.
No, you're not.
Do you even hear yourself? You protect the underground? Redeploying every guard to the surface? Sealing off the only passageway? Protecting the so-called architects, more like it.
The Madam Guardian has her reasons.
Enough talk. You're coming with me. Chief Oleg wants to see you, and he's got more than a few questions.
Perfect, Miss Zila. We were just on our way to pay Chief Oleg a visit ourselves. Room for a few more?
Fully booked. Who are they? What good is your name by itself?
True.
Well, it's like this. The chief's in the market for specific talent. an urgent request, so I'm taking them to see him.
Right, Sampo. There's another lie.
We're looking for a Stellaron. It's the source of all the disasters here. If we find it, we can...
I would recommend you not recite your story to everyone you meet. Miss Hila won't understand it anyway, so let's save it for the chief, huh?
Wow. Wow. Saying that out loud.
You're right. I don't understand it. And I don't plan on passing the message on either. Wildfire's encountered trouble at the Great Mine. The chief's busy. If you really want to find him, come look for me at the mine entrance. I'm leaving.
Completing missions, clearing, trying out simulated universe are all great ways to increase your trail's blaze level. Of course, I already know that. Once falling into the abyss, continue after reaching trail blaze level 14. Daily training now available. Open Interstellar Peace Guide, okay. Complete missions from the daily training to gain activity and claim the corresponding rewards. Okay. Simulated Universe, second closed beta. Okay. Okay, so in other words, because I haven't gone into the specific level, then I can't continue on with the story. So level up any light cone one time. Okay. Well, I mean, there's this new one here, so... There we go. Claim that. One daily mission. Speak with Celine in front of the Golden Theater. Okay, well, I don't think I can get there from here. Although, saying that I can teleport there? Let's see.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Okay, apparently I can teleport here. How or why, I don't really know, but sure. Slane's recent troubles. Out of the moment, dubbing voices for Inner Shadow. What's wrong with that? But yeah, I can't help thinking sometimes how wonderful it must be to stand in the spotlight like Tamila. How wonderful it must feel. So I've been watching Tamila's sparkling on stage performance like a painter copying a famous painting, trying to copy everything Tamila does. But even though I can perfectly emulate all Tamila's behaviors, I'm still lacking that key piece of her soul. Yeah, I want her soul! Yeah, soul. My mimicry is already pretty much perfect, but the presence and gravitas contained in all those micro expressions is something I haven't been able to master. You know that anyone can just copy your body as long as you practice hard enough, but I'll need to copy your soul if I want to truly become Tamila. Um, stealing souls is black magic and forbidden. Oh dear, no. I'm not a witch. Why would you say it like that? I would like you to visit the store where Tamila often goes and ask the staff in secret what Tamila likes and hobbies are beyond the limelight. Perhaps if I can learn what those are, then I can understand a bit more about Tamila's soul. And with that, I'll be able to be like Tamila and shine brightly on stage. Why don't you just Oh, don't. She's a smart lady. If you ask her so suddenly and directly, she'll definitely know what I'm up to. My passion is a fire that has to burn in secret. If any of the staff catches me. On the floors first, I buy a few bouquets of flowers every week in a room. How elegant. First definitely knows the kind of flowers that she likes. Please find out for me. Okay. Let's avoid the guards if we can, just in case.
I can't decide.
You mean the musical actress? She always buys the same flowers every time. Let me see. Rainbows. Every time Tamila comes, she buys rainbow flowers. Well, I had a bit of a communication mismatch. We don't have the same taste in novellas. We talked a few times before, but we didn't part on the best terms. Every week she'll be here buying a few dozen bouquets of rainbow flowers. She's a big repeat customer for our store, so the customer is always right. Yeah, I won't say that the customer is always right. Sometimes they can be wrong as well. Um, Rainbows, interesting. For someone as low as Tamila, her floral preference is so ordinarily beautiful that she definitely buys some precious rare flowers instead to match her noble self. But actually, there's this craving and desire in her soul. Thank you. I feel a little bit closer to her soul now. Please take this as a thank you. Yay. Okay. Claim that. Nice. And okay, apparently that was also received. Sure. Um. Okay. Let's see. I mean, sure, light cones are all good and all, but I kind of need more character experience, so I think I'll do the Bud of Memories. Six challenges. Should be easy enough. Equilibrium level 1, whatever that is. Okay. Support. Okay, so we basically got the individuals at the very top as the highest levels. So, who are you and what do you do? Okay. Let's see. I think this is the one with the, like that one bear kind of guy. But you know what? I think I'm gonna do him. Yes. And then we will go ahead and select our Kafka. There we go. And start the challenge.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
My turn. What's this?
Stand still.
This is our chance.
Okay.
What about this?
Caught in the net.
Alright. We're gonna just kind of clear that guy out of there.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict. Clemency?
Okay.
Never heard of it.
I'm just gonna use this. Use E. Oh, damn it.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
I'll be really happy when I can, like, increase the difficulties of this overall.
Relax.
This is our chance.
Caught in the net.
There we go. And now...
Try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
Okay. Get rid of that guy.
Told ya I could fight. With me out here, how can we lose?
Okay.
How about this?
You can't run. My turn.
Stand still.
There we go. Now, we'll do 4.
Life and death, revealed in an instant.
Oh. We'll take out this guy first.
It's but a vision.
Let's see.
The time is now.
Okay, he's gone.
This is our chance.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
All gone there.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
Okay.
You have the worst luck running into me.
Relax.
This is our chance. How about this?
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
Rules are made to be
Keep
broken.
poking.
You upstage your welcome.
He's gone. Okay. All done. Challenge complete. Alright. Now, assignments. Complete assignments from all over the galaxy to claim rewards. Turn on your phone and view the assignments worlds. Or assignments menu. Open assignments. Complete assignments to get corresponding rewards. Adjust arrangement durations to get more rewards. Use characters of the recommended paths to obtain extra rewards. Okay. Okay. No additional characters there, but okay. Aha, okay, so there's only a limit of 2 assignments, gotcha. Okay. Messages, what's this? Herda. Upgrade is done. Come test. Why not? Mm-hmm. Okay. Quite a bit there. Right, we can't continue on this until we get to the Trailblaze level 14, so We're gonna hold off on that for right now. Yes, we got some activities to claim here. Done. Done. Today's activity is completed. Oh, okay. So we don't really need to worry about anything more here. Gotcha. Okay. Still want to do this one, obviously, but... And we've already kind of done this. I mean, we can do it like one more time, but still. Don't necessarily need to do that. Let's see. How are we doing on warps? Okay, so we got 8 there. Actually, I got enough to get more tickets, so I mean, I don't have the other characters right at this moment in time, and I do have 10, so let's give it a shot. I mean, I already have Kefka, so up just the purple. 4-star. Character, maybe? Aha! Survival, which I already have, so yeah. Okay. Characters. Survival. Eidolons. Echo chamber. Activate. There we go. Okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, let's see. How's my Trailblaze level? We apparently got a few to go through here, so there's 8. There's 9. There's 10. There's 11. Got 12 here. I'm used to replenish Trailblaze powder. Provides 60 Trailblaze powder. Okay. Not sure what that's all about there, but what's this? Energy drink. Upon use, immediately regenerates 30% of max energy for a single ally. Alright. Trailblaze level is not high enough. Okay. Okay, so I'm apparently kind of low in my Trailblaze level overall. Trying to remember exactly where do I find that, um, but I do have 8 tickets here, so let's try this. Oh, looks like golden. 5-star? Nope, 4-star. Tingyun, okay. Interesting. Make the world clamor. 4-star. Okay, nice. New character and all that. See what she does. Apparently someone that might enjoy treasure a bit. Let's see. Okay, so she's one that's Path of Harmony, which, I mean, she's a 4-star, so I kind of want to leave the 4-star cones for, you know, potentially, you know, some 5 levels if I ever come across any of them, any 5 stars. So, after entering battle, increases attack of all allies by 8%. I mean, that's not bad. Upon entering battle, increases speed of all allies by 12 points for 1 turn. And that's not great. I'd rather go with this one. So. Okay. Yeah, we've already taken care of all that. Guess we can go there. Wait, can I just automatically teleport there? I can automatically teleport there. Okay. Okay. Alright, are you kidding me? I can't. Apparently, I don't have a choice in who I can take with me right at the moment. That's unfortunate.
It's too late to repent.
Well, neither one of those guys are...
The time is now.
You have the worst luck running into me. Stay right there while I give you a present.
Okay. There we go.
It's too late to repent.
How?
With me out here, how can we lose?
There we go. Okay, hold on. Let me read through this a little bit more. Strange thing happened again. A chill creeps up your spine. Mist clouds your eyes, and you see the familiar vision appear again. This time they are even closer. You can feel their presence and power. Truly, the eon of remembrance appears again. They float in mid-air, bowing their head from above. Are they looking at you? But you are not sure which section is their eyes. You tell yourself to stay sober and complete the mission. Speak to them. What a coincidence. We meet again. Chaos turns into time. Your dereliction of duty will pass. The volume is no longer proportional. The steps are reduced. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 feet away from everything. Be careful. Elio, the Tran, moves forward. The baby falls to the ground. The cancer is growing. They respond to you after hearing what you say. You feel the chill on your face and the hairs of your skin shudder. And they draw away and disappear in an instant. You feel relieved. You heard his voice at just the right time. You met Fuli again. Well done. Previous testers never even got a response from Fuli. Sounds like she has settled down from her excitement, and her voice has returned to the usual emotionless and mechanical register. Just what did you upgrade? What do you think an upgrade is? The next version of a video game? Some tiny rewards handed out every 1.5 months? Herder snorts. This is a whole micro-universe. If you could see all the changes at a glance, why would we spend all the time training in the universe? You can just build a garden for your express instead. There's a downloader just a little further ahead. Remember to use it to expand your team. Your brain is gradually adapting to the simulated universe. And available RAM will gradually become accessible for you so you can play with more people. Alright, snap out of it. Go and choose your blessing. Okay, so 3 stars is probably the best overall. After a character breaks an enemy's weakness, ignore the enemy's freeze, res, and apply dissociation on them. Upon entering battle, there's a high chance of inflicting freeze on all enemy units, as well as lowering their speed. Enemies have a high chance of becoming frozen when they fall to low HP from allies' attacks. Yeah, I think I'll go with this one. Some acid sent them to the stage. He said, ransacking and smashing things. Okay.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
Okay.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
Nice. One.
Rules are made to be broken.
All of them. And try to finish them all off. Not quite finishing them all off, but close. Okay, just in case.
With me out here, how can we lose?
Let's go. What about this?
Step aside. I have no interest.
There we go. Hmm. 2. After assertion removed from an enemy, there's a high chance for them to get frozen. Increase effect hit rate. Damage taken by frozen enemies increases. Let's go with that one. That's the download terminal. Go give it a try. Look on the left are the virtual friends in your brain, and on the right are the friends that have been downloaded into the system's RAM. Bring me along to form a 4-person team which will use the blessing of remembrance up to its fullest potential. Alright, let's join the team. Okay. Nothing else around here. Okay. None of these guys really work, so...
Time to twirl! My turn.
Okay. Let's go ahead and give you some shields.
Let's make it quick.
We'll go ahead and hit everybody here. There we go.
Oh, who are you?
Alright.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
Time to twirl! You have the worst luck running into
The
me.
truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This
Let's see how much damage I do on this. Not that much. Let's see if we can finish that guy off. Nope. But we should be able to finish it both of these. Oh, come on now. You know what? We'll just finish these guys off.
Rules are made to be broken.
I swear, it feels as though, you know, with the you know, with the shields completely on them, you're able to do more damage, but with the shields off, you can't. It's the enemy has a high chance of becoming frozen for every 5 attacks it receives. I mean, it's go through the teleporter into the next zone. Open the map. Here's a map for you. In the first tab, you'll find your route progress records. The second tab records the blessings you have obtained. View blessings list. A little feature useful? Sure, I guess. So, combat domain, and domain boss. Gotcha. Okay.
Nice.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict.
Break him.
Told ya I could fight.
I'll go ahead and
With me out here,
put some defense on her, seeing that everybody's kind of focused on her right at the moment. Now we'll do this. Try to break everybody.
oh, poor you. Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
There we go, and everybody's frozen.
You're annoying. Try that again. Time to twirl. You can't run.
Okay.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours.
Oh, jeez.
Time to twirl.
Okay. I'll just go ahead and use the regular Q ability on this guy.
Let's make it quick.
There we go. That should kill them all.
About this.
There we go. All done. Enemies are falling. You can't contain your excitement. You're a genius. You're sure of it. Your concentration starts to crumble. You love the shaking of every leaf. You enjoy the destruction power of endless thoughts. Until you realize that something is wrong with you. This is not you. Uh-oh, they're here. Really, a voice laughing wildly. It has been so long. I miss you greatly. Your hair stand on end. This is the vicious enthusiasm of a madman. They appear before you without a head and a mask in their arms. They wave their hand at you, still spinning in circles, their arms hanging in midair, the muscles controlling their trembling knuckles, and their posture like that of a sculpture. I am so sad. They suddenly become sorrowful. Why did you die? They whimpered in pain as tears ran down the back of their hand. You felt like you really had died. You had fallen too long, and the universe has lost its order. They began to clap their hands. Then everything started to turn to chaos. This is what I want. I want to hug you. Unfortunately, I'm just an equation in the computer. Oh, that seems kind of cool. They scratched their head. This punk has figured it out again. I have to get Scrollium to edit their data once more. I have to apologize to you, really. I lay in ambush aboard your train for a whole year just to blow it up with your nameless followers. I couldn't resist. I'm sorry. They put their hand to their chest guiltily and bowed solemnly. This disgrace is still pretending. They already figured out you're not Akvili. You're Akvili. You're alive and well. What an interesting opponent. Please play with me more. That's what I want. Grow up and defeat me. They kick the ground with a stomp and fade away. You gasp for air as you escape from torment. Aha, the Aeon of Elation. How do I explain uncharitably? An elusive one who probably found themselves living in a game. This fellow is very noisy and dangerous. Next time, bite your tongue and talk with him more. Thanks for your hard work. Blessing and Elation loves to throw surprises, which can be suitable for characters that do follow-up attacks. Okay. Deals additional damage based on the number of enemies hit by follow-up attacks. That'll work. Okay, fine.
Clemency?
That
Never.
really didn't really do much there. No, well. Guess we'll just do this one. Break that. We'll go ahead and give him a shield for now.
Let's make it quick.
Mm-hmm. Good thing I protected him. We'll just attack this guy for now. I'll go ahead and use his ability. And then... Okay. There we go. All done. Let's see. Elation, remembrance. After attacking a frozen enemy, apply dissociation on them and deal extra damage. Ice damage dealt to an enemy can be blasted to all enemies. When a character launches a follow-up attack, they restore HP. But most likely it's restoring HP to that one character, so it's not the greatest, so I'd rather maybe just do the 3-star here. So, okay.
Keep at it.
Heal up a little bit. Let's start with this first. And then we'll do this. And then we'll focus on this guy who's not frozen yet and see if we can freeze him. Nope. Still not frozen. Okay, well, let's go ahead and give him a little bit of a shield. Break everybody's.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict. The time is now.
I'm gonna save her 4 ability. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Let's see, when a character launches a follow-up attack, their defense increases. And when a character attacks an enemy with the association, remove this and increase the damage received when the status is removed. Okay. Is that it? Is that all that was here? Guess I can't really go anywhere else. Alright, well. I guess we move on.
We need a strategy. Keep at it.
Freeze!
There we go.
Move carefully.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours! Time to twirl!
They're all gone. Okay. That did a lot of damage there.
How about this?
Oh, that did a lot of damage.
Just a scratch.
Time to twirl! You have the worst luck running into me.
This is our chance.
All done. More complete. Yay. Great job. That's it for today. Chatted with a few of my collaborators and we decided to redouble our efforts. Next time you come back, you'll enjoy our official version of Simulated Universe. I need to chat with them. While you were testing, I replies, we have the methods of communication far more powerful than those possessed by the IPC or the Intelligesta Guild. As far as people with our IQ are concerned, this communication is highly efficient. Stephen Lloyd has come up with a bunch of different ideas for making the simulated universe more fun. It won't help us attract more aeons, but it might just help you have more fun, Herder sighs. Okay. I never thought AHA would show up. Looks like I'll have to deploy an official version. We have to spend some time on upgrading. The test version will be abandoned. What is up with AHA? Lucian is a very strange Aeon. They are both confusing and clear-minded, and not as stubborn as the other Aeons. AHA won't stay confined to a single concept. They may have seen right through the nature of the simulated universe. You'll be able to re-enter the simulated universe soon. The update is quite a lot of changes. Alright. By the way, there's a simulated universe index over there. You can check it out if you have nothing else to do. But if you're not interested, then forget it. Is it not human nature to collect? Look, information about the blessings, Kyros, and Aeons of the simulated universe are collected in the index. Index of Aeons has some top secret info I procured. Index of blessings allows you to check the blessings you've already obtained. As for the index of Kyros, just continue to explore the later worlds I might just suddenly unlock for you. Number of unlocked blessings, 5. Okay. Blessings of remembrance, 5. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. And we seem to be pretty much done there. Increase nameless honor level and win more rewards. Enter nameless honor. Unlock nameless glory and raise its level to 30 to receive a light cone of your choosing from the treasures of the starry seas. Okay. Dispatch one assignment. Reach 500 in daily training activity. And consume 150 trailblaze powder. Completed a simulated universe one time. Warp a total of 40 times. Okay. Don't worry about that just yet. Climb all. There we go. Trailblaze level 13. Awesome. Simulated Universe Part 1. New mission. Really haven't been back to the Express since forever. I mean, I was just there, my friend. Didn't we just see each other? Yeah. Hasn't been that long since we last said goodbye, right? Don't worry about the details. Come back when you got the time. Pom Pom has some things for you. Okay. The Conductor's Rewards. New mission. Okay. Simulated Universe Index. Okay. Pass each simulated universe world for the first time and unlock new blessing and curios in the index to earn Stellar Jade rewards. Okay. It's for the store. What's this? First bond. Reward from the simulated universe can be used to buy items from her store. Gotcha. Okay, so I can get some Star Rail passes. What's this? Special gadget made by Herda can superimpose special light cones obtained from the simulated universe. Okay. Following effects only work on characters' path of preservation. Increase the warrior's effect rose by 8%. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Let's see. Next. We completed that, so claim that. And then we claim all that. Part 2. Clear Calyx one time. We definitely did that. Open 20 treasures. We definitely did that. Resonate Trailblazers Adion one time. Sure. Purchase one item in the world shop with Heterillum. Activate or level up character traces 4 times. Hold on a second for that. What's this? Weekly points, simulated universe. Okay. First off, let's see about purchasing um, synthesize. You can remote control the Omni synthesizer via your phone to rapidly synthesize materials. Open phone to view the Omni synthesizer. Okay. To the Omni synthesizer screen. There's a lot of icons here, man. My gosh. Use the Omni synthesizer to create various consumables. This area will display respective materials needed to synthesize consumables. Unlock recipe. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Okay. Tutorials. Okay. Let's see. Been getting a lot of resources today. Let's see. Yeah, we're already doing the assignments. Already did enough on the Nameless Honor for now. Can't do anything with the warp. Characters are good for now. Right, I still need to purchase from the World Shop. Okay. Okay, once again, we have some... I shudder at the whole cryptocurrency, but whatever. Okay. Trailblazers Relics, which we haven't really gotten to yet. Okay, so I want to spend at least 10 to kind of get to the, first level. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do like a single adventure log. There we go. So claim that, and that'll be good. We got our next part here done. And then activate a level up character traces 4 times. Uh-huh. Okay. Requires character ascension 1. Not really referring to Eidolons. So, right, ascension here. Oh my gosh, really? Okay. Okay, well. Um, so I'm basically stuck at doing, I can't go any further on this right at this moment in time, so, um, well, actually, wait, hold on. You know, I was able to take care of that one pretty much, you know, for new characters. That might still kind of count. Okay. Now, did that count for the overall traces? Kind of looks that way. It did. Awesome. Mm-hmm. Okay. Send any character one time. Definitely can't do that right at the moment. Send any light cone one time. Activate 4 PC relic set effect. Complete simulated universe world 1. Hmm. Oh, you're not the same person Pom Pom first met. What happened to you? The only thing that's changed is your opinion of me. A conductor's eyes never lie. You're not the same person that you were. Same thing happened to March 7 when she first went out trailblazing. How can a pom-pom put this? Feels like you're more mature, more stable, more reliable. Pom-pom is sure of it. Pom-pom's got some small rewards for your growth. Skip the formalities, take it all. Pom-pom will keep an eye on your progress and keep preparing some small rewards for you. As for what those will be, you'll find out soon enough. Okay. Level 13 rewards. Yay. Level 14 rewards. Yay. Trailblaze level's not high enough. Where was the Trailblaze level again?
Nice.
Ah, there it is, Trailblaze level. Okay, so... Okay, we covered quite a bit of that already. So... Missions, what we got for that? Okay, we can continue on with the mission there, or we could... go and try to do these other... adventure missions. I think I'd rather like kind of continue on with like the main mission for the most part. So, um, although I only have about 12 more minutes left before I normally kind of close on down. So, hmm. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna message Blackheart. Let's see. By the way, my Star Rail UID for friends is... There we go. Let's see if I get a friend request. Okay. You know what? Let's go through these showcases. You know, for the next 10 minutes. I mean, I kind of already know what Kefka can do, but I mean, this gives me some extra rewards. So.
Does that hurt?
Oh wow. That was impressive.
Does that hurt?
Here to crash the party?
just having fun.
Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music. Conquer us all.
Okay. Let's see. Bounce.
That breathing
Okay.
sensation.
What are you waiting for?
Remember it.
The customer is king. And for me to portray the king, well, you gotta make it worth my while.
Okay.
We're just having fun.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay.
Stand still.
Pretty good crowd today.
Let's rock!
Oh my gosh.
Watch the face.
This won't take long. Relax.
Keep up. My tempo.
There you go. Next. Luca, after launching several attacks, gains powerful ability and immediately causes bleed on an enemy for one extra time. This character's skills can apply bleed to enemies. Okay.
Strike first.
Gotcha, gotcha. Deals minor physical damage to a single enemy. Deals physical damage to a single enemy with a high chance of causing the enemy to bleed. Reduce 2 stacks of fighting will with a high chance of increasing the target's damage received. Deals massive physical damage to the target. Lance Force. After using basic attack, direct punch, or skill lacerating fist, receives 1 stack of fighting will. When 2 or more stacks of fighting will are present, basic attack becomes enhanced. If the enemy is bleeding, the enhanced basic attack will cause bleed to deal extra damage for 1 time. Interesting. Okay.
I'm just getting started. Don't get cocky now. Where's the applause? Opponent worth their salt. Let's see some sparks fly.
Oh, Jesus. That did a lot of damage.
Nap time.
Let me through, or I'll go through you!
Okay.
So, give up yet?
Wanna see what I can do? Dodge this!
You're in bad shape.
Ouch. Come on now.
Small fry. Snap out of it.
Alright.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Nap time.
Oh, damn, that. A lot of damage there. A lot of damage. Okay.
Take this! Shape of Titan Rise Phoenix!
Hi, chicken. Attack! Okay. This was okay. Alright, Sampo, huh? Applies one share to all enemies, increases dot taken by all enemies. Or damage over time, so. Mm-hmm. Distance is.
I don't know. This one looks kinda tough.
Ow.
Get vigilant! Who's the lucky one today? Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars! Give these trailblazers your blessing!
Speed boost, yay! Okay. Nice.
You're in bad shape.
Ouch.
The customer is king. And for me to portray the king, well, you gotta make it worth my while.
That did quite a bit of damage. Okay.
A gift from the stars!
Naughty children, don't listen. Savor the vigor of it.
We're just having fun.
Okay.
Time for a shot.
Hmm.
Nap time.
Who's the lucky one today?
Try this on for size.
Naughty children, don't listen. Savor the vigor of it. Just in time. Just a little something.
Time to heal up.
Think nothing of it.
A gift from the stars!
There we go. And last but not least, Serval. Whom I already have, but
Can't stop the rush! Can't stop the rush!
okay. Oh Jesus.
Time for the main event.
She hit all of them.
Keep up. My tempo.
Let's go.
Oh jeez.
Ready to lose yourself?
I mean,
Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all.
okay, I was about to say, I was like, these guys are really making it easy on me.
Volume.
This is our chance.
That's it.
Okay, apparently I picked the wrong person to attack for the most part. Hmm. Okay.
This is our chance.
Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music.
Getting a lot of energy on this one, but
With me out here, how can we lose?
add some more armor to her.
This is our chance.
Nice. All done. Okay. That's going to be it there, folks. I'm going to go ahead and close on down for tonight. Inflict 4 dot effects on one enemy at the same time. Okay. So yeah, that's going to be it for tonight's Star Rail. Tomorrow I'm going to be doing, I'm going to do a little bit of Genshin Impact to start off with. And then I'm going to go ahead and switch on over to Warframe after that. The reason why I do that is because the Genshin Impact is really close to getting that last, I'm trying to get like one last try at the current banner that's available because those two characters that are there are pretty awesome. I would love to have them, but obviously, I need wishes for that. So, getting really close to it, and I want to kind of record that for the channel because, want to show, hey, here I am doing, commissions to get, the potential um, for the banner. So it won't necessarily be a Patreon exclusive because I'm going to be, purchasing the banner afterwards. And then we'll switch on over to Warframe and continue on that. Now, I don't know if Warframe has had any uh, major updates. It's been pretty buggy lately. Hey there, MJ. How you doing, there, bud? Uh, Hopefully you had a good time. So hopefully it's not as buggy, but we'll see. From what I understand, Blackheart was kind of able to do his normal Wednesday Warframe gameplay, so maybe he didn't really have as much problems, but I'm not 100% sure. But that's it. That's where we're going to go ahead and end it for tonight. So I want to thank everybody for chatting with me and stopping on by and just kind of lurking in the background. I appreciate you being here. This one, um, I do like how they're, in a sense, kind of breaking the fourth wall a little bit, or they're doing a lot. They're doing a lot of hints in the game. Um, or they're referencing pop culture, for everything. So, um, so the so it's been kind of interesting to kind of see that. I don't mind them kind of doing that here on this game. There's obviously going to be some um, details that they're going to reference that I'm not familiar with, um, you're welcome to kind of go into the chat and say, hey, that was a reference to this. Um, like for example, I mentioned the fact that, 42 was a reference to Hitchhiker's Guide. That kind of thing. If you see a reference that I'm not really addressing per se, then, you're welcome to kind of speak up and talk about it if you want. Um, because there are going to be references that I'm not 100% on, or, I have no clue about. Um, like, for example, maybe it references SpongeBob. I've never watched SpongeBob. It came out way after my time, so I have no clue about it, right? So maybe it references that at some point. I don't know. But that kind of thing, right? So um I like to try to learn as much as I can about pop culture references, but obviously there's a lot out there that, um that like I never watched or never really cared to watch in some cases. So yeah, that's where we're gonna kind of leave on off for tonight. We got next week we are going to be continuing on with our mission down um, in the underground. So we'll see about continuing there. Hopefully, the next Trailblaze mission after that isn't something like, hey, you have to get to, 20, like level 20 to get to the next mission. That'd be, but I mean, it is what it is. So, um, have a reference to SquarePants' SpongeBob reference. Yeah, pretty much, but, um, I haven't personally seen that here in Star Rail themselves, so. Um, so yeah. Then, maybe after we get to a point where we're gonna be stuck again, then we'll go and do some more adventure missions. So, um, because I mean, there's still, um, you know, the Nameless Honor, for example, you know, can give some decent rewards for the most part. Um, obviously, if I had money to spend, then I could always, try to do, add the, Nameless Glory, but, um, you know, that's something that I can't easily do right now, so that will have to be something that won't be available at all. So yeah, I think that is it. So, I want to remind everybody, to check out the description for links that I have in the description. Social media, my team robot that I designed to help out, streamers and non-streamers alike. I have the concept of trying to build a community of, like-minded individuals. Um, if you stream, great. If you don't, that's also great. You're welcome to join up with the team. Um, I have lots of ideas that I want to try to work on to try to grow on a team, but I just, need more members in there to really, make it take off. So, um, feel free to check that out if you want to. Obviously, it's volunteer based. Um, so there's that. Throw in Patreon, so on and so forth. Also, um, if you're watching this later on YouTube, through, my playlists, feel free to give a like, comment, subscribe, all that jazz. That'd be fantastic. Um, that would greatly help out. But yeah, that's it. So thank you very much for watching. And thank you, MJ, for stopping on by and chatting with me. Um, well, have yourself a good night. You take care. Stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time.